Today's episode of True Crime Metrix is sponsored by Toyota. The Tundra. The truck that, the truck that can swallow a mountain whole. The truck that can pull an elephant out of a mine shaft. The truck that eats roads like it hasn't had a meal in 500 years. Auto Trader magazine called it Vehicle of the Century. It's going to be the first commercial truck to drive on the moon. And it's going to get there all by itself. No rockets, just power. Oh, yeah, no, good news. We've got a deal with Toyota now, and all PayPal supporters of True Crime Metrix now get 80% off a brand new vehicle, Toyota Tundra. Link in the description. Do not miss the opportunity. Boom! Let's check it out in action. This bushwhacking, bush bashing, 4 wheels of steel. Power, thrust.
You and everybody else, you understand?
Very good, yes.
Okay. And then when you
That's
finish,
the wrong one.
you
That's the wrong one. Stop.
boom!
Boom! PayPal supporters, 80% off. Links in the description. Code name, discount code, Metrix, power, PayPal, power, Metrix. Eat a mountain every day. Eat roads like you've been in a POW camp for 30 years. Okay, today we are going to be looking at Michael Dunn, second time on the stand. Idiot that he is. Where is our video? Can we bring up an image? Can we bring up an image of Michael Dunn, please? Soap, go to your controls. Go to your controls. Show us the Dunster. Show us the Dunster. Where is he? There he is. Boom. Boom. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that big, horrible face. Oh, let's put him up here. So what are we doing? We are looking at Michael Dunn, second time on the stand, retrial. Of course, it's not a retrial in its entirety. He'd already received a guilty verdict on 3 counts of attempted murder, right? 30 years apiece, consecutive, 90 years. He was 47 at the time. He is in jail forever. No chance of parole, no nothing. You ain't getting out. And he's still, this really speaks to the man's character and his image. You know, he's getting up because, well, to be honest, I would get up. I mean, just for something to do. You know, you've lost everything. You're never getting out of jail. At least it's going to be something different, isn't it? You're never going to have the opportunity again to do anything. And I guess you could say that the stakes really didn't matter. You know, you've already lost, so you might as well get up. So now it kind of makes sense. Anyway, it is kind of funny what happens. So let's check that out together as a group. How about it? And also, buy a Toyota today. Donate to PayPal. Codename Metrix. You get 80% off a brand new vehicle. This one.
And sir, where were you living prior to the events of November 23rd, 2012?
Shh. Quiet. Yeah, he's got a woman attorney this time. And, yeah, there's a little conversation at the beginning with the judge. Let's see what they say.
Ms. Anania, are you ready to proceed?
Miss Hannity. Welcome everybody in chat. Hello Daphne. Hello Boo. Shiny. Cindy. How you doing? Good to see everybody. I took photo of dog. I took photo of dog a month ago. A hunt away, and no shit, I nailed the bugger pose. It was epic. On a flatbed truck, no less. Flat out. Jowls and belly flat on the floor. I have no idea. I have no idea what that means. That's okay. That's okay. Person, woman, man, camera, TV. I have a Nissan Terrano 1996. It's cool, but needs new tires. I used to take my sheep to the beach. Hello, Shani. Sometimes I wish nothing more than for the opportunity to just take a long, long walk around your mind. Do your sheep surf or what? Oh, yeah. Acapella, boom. How long did it take Rhonda to figure out that she should not stand by her man with this guy? I think in the second trial, she's starting to use past tense terminology like, I used to be engaged to Michael Dunn. I'd love to hear from her. I'd love to bring her on the show. Let's try and make that happen.
Time to take the stand before the jury comes in because of movement issues.
Yes, ma'am. The only issue you're gonna have is you can have some of that when he comes off, but,
Yes, sir.
okay. But your intention is he will be your next witness?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Dunn, if you'll come on up to the front here for me so I can talk to you before we actually begin. And if you'll raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the true self you got? I do. All right, you can put your hand down. And we've done this before, but we have to do it again for the record purposes. Ms. Hanania indicates that you intend to become a witness here today in your case. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You understand, obviously, this is a criminal case, and in that regard, you have an absolute right to remain silent. No.
Toyotas are Star Wars merchandise. Serious question, Acapella. And I don't have an opinion either way, despite what our sponsor might have me believe. What American-made truck would you put up against the 2026 Toyota Tundra, the truck that eats mountains whole? No, seriously, serious question. What would it be? What would it be? You're in Texas, so you should know.
Nobody can make you testify or cause you to testify. It's a decision that you make on your own. Do you understand that?
I do.
As far as testifying is concerned, basically by...
It's a decision you make on your own, just like your decision to send death into the red Dodge Durango. Oh, by the way, Michelle, good news. I was in the supermarket yesterday and I found a bell pepper that was exactly the right shade of red as a red Dodge Durango, very tacky. I'll see if we can pull that up from our gallery momentarily.
Deciding to become a witness, you're waiving your right to remain silent. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that waiver has to be done knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, so that's one of the reasons why I'm asking some of these questions. I'm sure that you've had conversations with your attorneys, perhaps family, as to whether or not it would be best for you to testify or not. I don't need to know the subject matter, the content of the conversations, but you have had counsel.
I've just never had any faith whatsoever in a Dodge Ram, sorry. I mean, I know they're good. I just don't believe they're good. They don't look They don't look real. They don't look capable. You know? It just, yeah, it's not for me. It's not for me. And I know that so many people in the world will absolutely stand by a Dodge Ram until they are dead on the floor. But I'm never going to be convinced. I just wouldn't be able to take myself seriously driving a Dodge Ram. And it's not because I think it's a terrible truck. I just think it looks terrible.
In that regard, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And sometimes an attorney.
Yeah, I got to pick Michelle. I'll bring it up. Soap is thumbing through our. She's in the dark room right now, developing.
You might think it would be best for a client to testify, and sometimes an attorney might think it's not a good idea for the client to testify, but ultimately it's the client's choice, individual choice, to make that decision. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
So I'm gathering that you may have taken in all this advice and basically considered it, but that you are now making the individual, independent decision on your own to become a witness in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, and if I may, there's,
May I, Your Honor?
Yes.
right, wouldn't have to testify, but state's not allowing it. All right. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So nobody has threatened you or coerced you or promised you anything to get you to waive your right to remain silent and become a witness?
That's correct.
And do you understand when you become a witness, you'll be treated like all the other witnesses? Obviously, you'll take the witness stand, you'll be examined by, I'm gathering, Ms. Hanania, and then you'll be cross-examined by one of the assistant state attorneys. Do you
Yes,
understand?
sir.
Okay. So you are making the independent, knowing and free and voluntary choice to waive your right and become a witness. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So at Ms. Hanania's request, what we'll do is I'll just have you over here to begin when the jury comes in, and I'll just have you stand as they come in, and I'll have you remain standing so that the clerk can administer the oath to you. So she'll administer the oath, and that way it'll look like all the other witnesses. Even though I've put you under oath already, we'll do it again. So there's no difference between you and everybody else. You understand?
Very good. Yes, sir.
Okay. And then when you're finished, you will have to get off the stand and resume your seat. Okay?
Not a problem.
All right. Well, then why don't you come on around this way?
I have some material.
Okay. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Your Honor, here's prior testimony per your
Okay.
request.
Thank you. Anything else from the defense before we begin?
Your Honor, we would just renew our previous motions and objections, both orally and in writing, and we would rely on the arguments we've made in pre-trial hearings as well as throughout the course of the trial.
Mr. Guy?
Nothing further from the state judge.
All right. And all rulings are as they have been. Okay, so then we're ready.
Okay, Judge, just before we get down to serious business, I want to show you the bell pepper that is exactly the right shade of Dodge Durango tacky red. I don't have the photograph that we were looking at. Maybe I can get one online. What did I say? Pepper. Where is it? I really need to sort this out, for fuck's sake. Did I not just save it? Save as. Downloads. Okay. Here we go. Look at it. Boom. You see? It's sort of red with a kind of, leaning towards an orange hue. That is the red. Can we get a picture of the truck right up here? It's not tomato red. It's, almost ripe bell pepper red. Michael Dunn, Dodge Durango. Save. Yes. Well, I think you should have seen it in the shop, because in the shop it was exact. Also, good news, everybody. We also found today a great example of a hybrid vehicle, the well-loved Toyota Prius in the parking lot there. Look at that. Look at that fucking photo-bombing, posing dog of mine. Would you like any more attention, sir? Why don't you go front and center? I tell you what, why don't you block the car that I'm taking a picture of? Let's put her up here. Rough. Nothing like seeing a Prius in the flesh, huh? But no, I think it's a Mitsubishi. Is it a Galant or a Legacy? I don't know, but I would accept that could be confused with a 2004 Nissan Sentra. But it doesn't look like a Prius, does it? Anyway, we're done. We're done. Back to serious business. Everybody buy a Toyota.
Ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
State. Yes, sir. All right.
A Lancer. Thank you, Hello Shiny. Yes, that sounds right.
You want to ready to stand up there, Mr. Dunn?
Yes,
Bring
sir.
the jurors on in.
Actually, no. I think it was a Legacy. It doesn't matter. What is this? Jury entering the courtroom. Okay. Yeah, we get it.
I do.
And Ms. Hanania, obviously your next witness is Mr. Dunn.
That's correct, Your Honor. Thank you.
Go right ahead. Mr. Dunn, you can adjust that microphone as needed and be sure and speak loudly so everybody can hear you.
Good morning, sir. Would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Hi, good morning. I'm Michael Dunn, D-U-N-N.
And sir, where were you living prior to the events of November 23rd, 2012?
The county was Brevard, and the community was called...
Oh, is it too loud, or is it just me? It's not great quality all around, but it's what's available.
Satellite Beach.
Okay. Were you employed?
Yes, I was.
How were you employed?
I'm a computer programmer / software developer.
Okay. And how long have you been employed in that profession?
I've 22, 23 years of progressive experience in that field.
Were you married at the time?
No.
Were you involved in a relationship at that time?
Yes, I was.
And to whom?
That was Rhonda Rauer. We were engaged.
Okay. Sir, do you have children?
We were engaged.
Yes, I do.
How many children do you have?
I have 3 grown children.
Okay. And who are they?
Christopher Dunn from my first marriage, and I have two daughters in their early 20s from another relationship.
Okay. Sir, are you an owner of a Taurus 9mm?
Yes, I am.
And for how long?
I bought that in like 91, so 25 years.
Okay. So then you are very familiar with that gun?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have you fired that gun before?
Yes.
And where have you fired that gun before?
Various practice ranges.
Much more honed game that he's playing here. The coaching that he had prior to the second trial was just a little bit better. We've done away with the green Irish sweater. We're no friendly Irish uncle here anymore. We're a serious business. We're a software developer. We were involved in a relationship. We were engaged, and we have 3 grown children.
Ranges. I was a member of a rifle and pistol club in Brevard County.
And sir, do you have a carry permit?
A Ford Raptor. I'm sorry, but a fucking Toyota Hilux would beat a Ford Raptor. Oh, no. Wendell.
Permit?
I do.
Okay. And how long have you had that carry permit?
Since like 2005, so at the time that was 7 years.
Okay. And what does that permit you to do?
That's a concealed carry permit. You can carry the weapon on your person, basically one step away from being used.
Okay. Now, sir, let me direct your attention to the events of November 23rd of 2012. Where were you on that day?
We were in Jacksonville.
And why had you come to Jacksonville?
My son, my firstborn, was getting married, and we came up to celebrate the wedding.
And when you say we, who's we?
Rhonda Rauer and myself.
And how did you get here?
We drove.
In what?
In my car, I have a 2009 Volkswagen Jetta.
Okay. And is that the same car that we've seen photographs of during the course of this case?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Who was driving?
I was.
Okay. When did you arrive in Jacksonville?
We came up Thursday evening after our Thanksgiving meal, so Thursday.
And where were you staying?
There's a Sheraton Hotel in Deerfield, I believe.
Where was the wedding, sir?
Orange Park.
And when was it?
The
A Canyonero, the Krusty the Clown. We got to show that. It's only fair. If we're going to show the Tundra, we got to show what it's up against. The competition, the Canyonero.
following day on Friday.
Did you attend the wedding?
Yes, I did. Rhonda and I both did.
What time did it start?
4 p.m.
And was food served during that wedding?
Yes, ma'am. They had a nice buffet.
Okay. If I may have photograph number...
How's the buffet in Duval County Jail, Michael? Or prison? How's the buffet?
43.
I just realized actually that the last meal that Michael Dunn ate as a free man was that pizza. Was that pizza that he ordered after he sent death into the red Dodge Durango. Very tacky. I mean, it always fascinates me when someone is about to go to jail and, you know, if the last thing that they eat as a free man is a shit meal, I just find that hilarious.
Mr. Dunn, is that up on your screen?
Thanks, Acapella. I've saved that Canyonero link. I'm just going to wait a little bit to play it so that all those die-hard true crimers that don't like to sidetrack won't get upset. But we'll come back to it in a little bit.
Yes, it is.
And I'm showing you what's been
Oh,
introduced.
look, that's the wedding. That's the wedding. That's the day. This is the day, right? Is that Ronda Rousey? No, that would be the mother, right? That would be the mother of Christopher there. You know, and Christopher knows Michael Dunn, known him his whole life. It's his father. And the lady in the blue there will know Michael Dunn also. Okay, but this poor fucking bride over here, on her big special day, what do you think she said when she found out? They're just about to leave for the honeymoon. They get a call. He's been involved in a shooting. Yeah, no, they were playing music too loud. Yeah, thugs. He hates thugs and hates music. He shot them and he's killed one of them. And he ordered a pizza. I mean, they were supposed to come down to that horrible hotel in St. Augustine to have lunch and meet up in the teeny martini bar. That's what they had plans to, see him that day. Those plans were gone. Those.
This is defense exhibit number 43 in evidence. What is that, sir?
That's my son, his bride, my ex-wife, and myself.
Okay. And if we could have photograph number 42, sir? What is that, again, sir, can you see it on your screen?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that a photograph of?
That's like the reception / dinner.
Sir, if you could you mark where you are within this photograph? And could you mark the location of the DJ that was playing at the wedding?
Oh. Can you mark the location of the DJ to prove to the jury how tolerant you are about music? So he was that close to the DJ. Look. And is the DJ black? He must be a thug. But he's got his pants pulled up the whole way, so he's probably not got a shotgun.
Thank you. Sir, what was the composite of the guests?
And maybe Michael Dunn is totally tolerant of people of color when they are in a role of servitude, when they're being paid to fulfill a duty, a task. There was this great line in the late 90s of a politician in the UK that was being accused of being a racist, basically, and he came out to the press, and you know what he said? He said, "I'm not a racist. My driver's black." In other words, some of my servants are black. I mean, it's just, that was his evidence. I'm not a racist. My driver's black. Oh, it was so funny. He just didn't see the irony at all.
That were at the wedding.
If you put the picture back, you can see, there was the parents of the bride, lots of cousins. Here's some young people.
Okay.
These are the 20 years old.
So what was the age of your son at the time of his
He
wedding?
was 23.
Okay. Did you have any issues at the wedding in terms of the music or any of the younger people that were there at the wedding?
No.
At the time that you were at the wedding, you said they had a nice buffet. Did you eat?
Yes, I did. I even had seconds.
What about Miss Rao? Did she have anything to eat at the wedding?
She got a plate, but she kind of picked at her food.
Was alcohol served?
Yes.
Okay. How was it being served?
They had like a little bar service, if you will.
Okay. What were the sizes of the drink?
A little bar service. A little bar service where a little bar service where they served me little teeny weeny rum, a teeny martini. Do you want to see the size of the speakers that were blaring the thug music? Check it out. They are quite big. We're not talking a little set of speakers in the door panels here. Look at this. Now imagine the size of the speakers that you could fit in a Toyota Tundra. Boom! Purchase now, 60% off. When you become a PayPal supporter of True Crime Metrix, codename Metrix, get your truck today and drive it to the moon.
Drinks being served.
Small cups, maybe 6 or 8 ounce cups.
And did you have anything to drink during the reception, sir?
I did.
How much would you estimate that you had to drink?
I had a drink at the reception and probably 2 with dinner.
Okay. What about Miss Rao? Did she have anything to drink at the reception?
Yes, she.
Probably 2 at dinner. So that means 6.
Do you know how much she had to drink?
Not offhand. She started with wine. They served red wine. She prefers white, so I believe she switched to the rum and cokes that I was drinking.
Okay. Were you keeping track of how much she was drinking that night, sir?
No, neither one of us were, overindulging. We were there to be respectful. So.
And were there any problems at the wedding while you were there?
No. I was happy.
Did you have any arguments with anyone?
Not at all.
Did anyone upset you?
Not in the least.
Okay. Were you angry when you left?
No, we were quite happy.
Did anything happen to change your mood your happy mood between the time you left the wedding and the time that you arrived at the gate station?
No, we were extremely happy.
Okay. And is that where you went after you left the wedding?
Well, actually, we were going back to the hotel. That was the destination.
Did you stop along the way to the hotel?
Yes, we did.
And where was that?
That was the gate gas station.
Okay. And who was driving?
I was.
Why did you stop?
Rhonda wanted to stop and get a bottle of white wine.
And, sir, what time of day or night was this at the time that you stopped at the gas station?
It was about 7:30.
Was it dark out?
Yes, it was. That time of year, it's dark at 7:30.
Okay. Did you have your headlights on?
Oh, yes.
And
Yeah, I know. I remembered that she wasn't wearing blue in the footage from the gas station, but the picture was blurry, and Michael Dunn seems to have a certain penchant for the dumpy. Is that a polite way to put it? Dumpy? Probably not.
what did you do when you pulled into the gas station?
Not much. Pulled out some money, gave it to Rhonda, and
You see how different this is. You see how different this is. This he's sort of reserved. In the first trial, he was really looking over at the jury, trying to be charming and connect and be relatable. Oh yes, I believe we had seconds because I like to eat because I'm a little heavy. I'm a big potato. You probably have an old Irish uncle, friendly uncle, who is the shape of a potato. Would you send him to jail?
Gave her a quick kiss, tell her to hurry up, hurry back.
Okay.
Give her a quick kiss. Yeah. Did you? Somehow I just don't believe you. Hurry back. Hurry back. Well, okay. What do you think I'm going to do?
If I may have number 15. Mr. Dunn, I'm showing you what's been introduced as Defense Exhibit number 15 in evidence, sir. Is that the Gates gas station that you stopped at with Miss Rao?
Yes, it is. I mean, obviously this picture is during the day, but it is.
And I understand that these weren't taken at the same time, sir, but could you mark, did you park when you got to the gas station?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Could you mark the spot, regardless of whether something else is there in the photograph, where you parked your car? Okay. And is that the first spot, right to the left of the front doors of the Gate gas station?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And so...
It's probably a disabled spot that he parked in illegally. Like we'll come back to Michael Draco another time.
Does everything else about that scene look the same as it did on the night in question, other than the time of day and the cars that are parked there?
Right, and of course the lighting, but the physical things that are there are the same,
So the ice machine was there at the time, as far as you recollect?
as far as I recall.
If we could have number 16.
Yeah, it's 80% off to all PayPal supporters for a brand new, fully loaded, turbocharged, moonrock chumping Toyota Tundra. For all, 80% off for all PayPal supporters of True Crime Metrix. Unless you live in Arkansas, then it's 90% off. Okay?
And, sir, is this showing the other side of the Gate gas station?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And does that also appear to be the same as the way it looked on the night?
It does.
And was that trash can there, to the best of your recollection?
To the best of my recollection.
Yeah. Trash can, huh? Looks like the perfect size for stashing a shotgun. You just know this attorney's going to ask Detective Musser. And, did you check that trash can, Detective? That's right there for a shotgun? Did you take each piece of trash out one by one and do a full inventory and verify that nothing in there was a shotgun? Oh, you didn't? Why not, Detective Musser? That's exactly what's going to happen, isn't it?
If we could have number 29. And sir, is this still showing the same Gate gas station?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And what area of the Gate gas station and parking lot is it showing?
This is, if you're looking at the front, this is to the left, and this is where you would come if you were coming in that entrance, from south side.
Okay, are you talking about the closest entrance from south side into the Gate gas station?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Could you mark on the photograph on your screen where the front doors would be in this photograph?
Well, here's the entryway, so it would be like through this little
All right.
tunnel.
And if we could have photograph number 30. And sir, again, I'm showing you what's been introduced as defense exhibit number 30 in evidence. Could you mark on the screen where the front doors of the Gate gas station would be in this photograph? And are the gas pumps shown in this photograph?
Yes, they are.
Mark where those are, sir. Okay. So you've indicated where you were when you pulled into the Gate gas station. Let's talk about how you parked the car, sir. Did you pull in face first?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Was there anything unusual about the way that you parked the car that evening?
No, it's regular parking.
Were you askew in any way, tilted one way or the other as you pulled into the parking lot?
No.
Now, you said that you gave some money to Miss Round. She went inside the Gate gas station. How long was she inside there?
I couldn't say. I mean, after what happened, it seemed like forever, but probably just a matter of minutes.
Okay. Sir, and
He had to work that out by deduction, did he? You mean it was a matter of minutes as opposed to a matter of hours? Or days? How many days was she in the gas station?
anything draw your attention to a red Dodge Durango while you were parked in that spot?
Yes, the volume of the bass that was coming from it.
Yeah. I heard the volume of the bass and I didn't like it, so I parked as close as possible to it. Yeah, okay. Why? There was a bunch of other spaces. Because he wasn't going to be run out of his space and bullied. He's going to let a bunch of thugs bully him and dictate where he parks his own car. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen to a Dunn.
And sir, when you say the volume of the bass, what are you referring to?
Well, the thumping noise.
Okay. Do you mean the music?
Yes,
Okay.
sorry.
That's all right. And was that music coming from the Dodge Durango?
Yes, it was.
Do you know, sir, the exact distance that you were parked, that it was parked from you?
No, I do not.
Okay. Once that music drew your attention to the Durango, did you interact with the occupants of the Durango?
Yes, I did.
How many people were in there at first, anyway?
I didn't know at the time, but it turned out 3.
And sir, can you describe, just in terms of relation to each other, what's the height differential between the Dodge Durango and your Volkswagen Jetta?
Well, my window, the base of my window,
Differential? You mean difference?
is like here on me, and it's probably like that for their vehicle.
So when you're gesturing, you're saying that they had a much taller vehicle?
Yes, that was an SUV. I'm in a subcompact.
Okay. And what were the windows? Could you see the passenger side windows on the Dodge Durango?
Yeah, at the time I just noticed the front window. I didn't really notice the rear at that time.
And what was the front window like when you first noticed all of this? You're talking about the front passenger
Yes, ma'am.
seat. What was that window like?
It was up and very dark tint.
What did you do or say once your attention had been drawn to the Durango?
I put my window down. You can just touch it once and it goes down all the way. And I said, hey, would you mind turning that down, please?
Were you yelling when you said that to the occupants of the Dodge Durango?
I was louder than I was now, but I'm trying to be heard over this loud bass. But it wasn't, an angry. It was, hey, would you mind turning that down, please?
Okay.
Well, why didn't you just, go into the shop? Why? And he'll say, well, I couldn't get out because there wasn't enough space. Well, you chose to park in a cramped space next to the music that you found so annoying because it was the closest space to the door. You want to see the space? Let's have a look at the space. And for someone like Michael Dunn, right? When a space is closest to the door, that makes it the best. And he deserves the best. Because he's a Dunn, right? Dunns get best. Here we go. Let's pull it up. Up. So Michael Dunn's space was the one next to the bushes, okay? And the Dodge Durango was right next to it in space 2. And this is not, behind them there's a bunch of other spaces. And it's not like, at a huge fucking Home Depot or something where you might have to park like, how far? 400 yards away. It's absolutely negligible. The time, the exertion, the effort that would have been undertaken by Rhonda Rauer, not even himself. Right? He's in charge of the steering wheel and where they park, and she's going in. So what does it matter? He considers it to be a gentlemanly thing, right? My fiancée deserves to not have the strain on her heels. I mean, you're already parking where she has to basically get out of the car into a bush where some dog has pissed. Yeah, get out into that dog piss bush. Here's $20. Hurry back. Michael Dunn sees it as the best space, and he wasn't going to be run out of town by some thugs that weren't going to allow him and dictate that he could not have the best space because he deserves it, because he's a Dunn.
And at first, did they in fact turn the music down?
Yeah, they turned it off, or as far as I was concerned, the bass stopped. I mean, it was off.
But then what happened?
Then I said thank you. Thank you. Put my window back up.
So at this point, your window is back up, and what about the windows in the Dodge Durango?
Well, the front window is still up. I mean,
Okay. Did anything?
Question. Oh, no. Oh, sorry. Sasha, great question. He probably would have jumped. What was Sasha's question? Shasta's question was, what would happen if the kid pulled up playing Wake Me Up Before You Go Go, but with maximum bass? There isn't any bass in that song. That's why it's his favorite. Yeah. Somebody told me Ba 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 ba.
Then draw your attention back to the Durango.
Yes, it did. I hear, F him, F that, and
Something
then the
cracker.
music comes back on.
Okay. Now, when you're saying today, you hear F that, F him, was the occupant of the Durango that was saying that, were they saying F or were they saying the word?
They're saying the word, I'm just,
What was the word? Fudge-sicle. Do you have a fudge-sicle?
trying to be polite.
Okay. And could you tell from where within
Madeleine.
this truck
Boom.
that's sitting above you, from where those words are coming from?
Yes, from the rear passenger seat.
And so at this point, your window's still up, but you could hear that being said?
Yeah, the music's off, so I hear F him, F that, and
But then the music comes back on.
it did.
All right. Now, were you angry at the fact that the music came back on?
No, I mean, no.
How long were you and Miss Rauer intending to stay at this gas station before you continued your journey back
It was
home?
an in and out. It was just to grab a bottle of white wine and go back to the hotel.
After having heard that initial cursing and the music coming back up, what happened at that point?
A little bit of time passed, short amount of time, and I hear, I don't want to say it, but something cracker.
I've never had air conditioning in any vehicle. You know? And now the fucking air blower doesn't even work. After we finished the stream last night, I went out, took the dog out, and I figured to drive over and pick up some eggs. And I thought maybe I could get it a little warm by driving and putting the heat on. And then I remembered I don't have any blower. Nothing. It's brutal. Yeah. Those crazy Americans. They got so many gizmos and gadgets. Aircon. Ooh.
Something white boy, just impolite things are being said.
Okay. When you're saying something,
What are you trying to tell us, Michael Dunn? That it hurt your feelings? They called me something white boy. They called me something cracker.
and you're saying you don't want to use those words, were those curse words being used against you?
Yes,
Were those derogatory terms being used against you?
absolutely.
Okay. Could you tell from where within the Durango those statements were coming from?
Again, the rear passenger.
Okay. And what was the tone of voice that those words were being spoken?
I was angry. And the music's back on and I can hear this.
And at this point, sir, what is the position of the window for the right rear passenger seat?
It's down.
And is it completely down?
Yes. Yes, when I said thank you, that's when I turned to say thank you and saw the window down.
And could you see the face of the person who was yelling these things at you?
Well, I'm looking forward, so I'm not looking at him. I can just tell where it's coming from.
Okay.
South Dakota. Okay. Well, call your buddies. Call your buddies in Fargo, in North Dakota, and tell them to go to the maps. Let's go to the maps. We gotta get those 4 more states. They're just, they're just not. How long's it been? How long has it been? Where are we? Export, post, yeah. Come on. Let's raise the roof. And Wyoming. Call your buddy in Wyoming. Call your buddy in North Dakota. Call your buddy in New Hampshire. And call your buddy in Rhode Island and tell them all about the great deal for all Metrix PayPal supporters of 80% off a brand new Toyota Tundra, fully loaded, turbocharged, moon rock eating Tundra. The Tundra. Boom.
In addition to those things, did you hear any other statements being yelled at you from this rear passenger seat of the Durango?
I did. I heard snips of things, but what came through was I should effing kill that MFer.
And at that point, sir, did you turn back towards the Durango?
No, I didn't.
What did you do?
I kind of went like this to get closer to my window to, I wasn't sure that that's what I heard. So now I'm kind of paying attention more to what's being said.
And did you hear that again?
Yes, I did. And there was no mistake. That is what was being said.
What specifically
I
was
should
said?
fucking kill that motherfucker, is what he said.
Oh, burn, burn, burn. I should fucking kill that motherfucker, is what he said. That is what he said. Yeah. Well, that happens. That doesn't count as a death, as a reason to, murder someone. People say that sort of stuff. I could kill that guy. Oh, I want to kill that guy. People say that all the time. It's just an expression. Most people get that it's not, real. Let's say, because he's building up to this. Michael Dunn, he had this tactic in the last trial where he does this sort of genteel, polite, like he said, something F, and then he called me an effing cracker, and and then when it gets to the quote, he's like, he does this really like amped up thing. He said, I should fucking kill that motherfucker. So funny.
So now I'm kind of paying attention more to what's being said.
And did you hear that again?
Yes, I did. And there was no mistake. That is what was being said.
What specifically
I
was
should
said?
fucking kill that motherfucker, is what he said.
Oh, he said what?
At this point, do you see any movement within the Durango?
What are the jury supposed to think? Well, I would take aim immediately. I would have reached for 2 guns.
Well, yes, because at that point I put my window down to look at that direction, and yes, I saw a very angry looking young man.
Did you see any movement within the Durango?
Not at that particular point.
Okay. How long does this entire incident take, sir?
This is very quick. Everything's quick.
All right. So, and when you say not that particular point, you mean not just the very next thing, but within seconds after hearing that?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. I turned and looked and I asked, "Are you talking about me?"
And what happened at that point?
That's where I see the movement. I see the young man lean down. I see his shoulders. And he comes back up with something in his hands. And he banged it against his door and says, "Yes, I'm going to fucking kill you."
Now, at that point, you couldn't see what he had in his hands.
I really didn't, but when he got done telling me he was going to effing kill me, I'm looking at what he just banged up to the door.
Okay.
And-
And at that point, sir, what did you see swung up into the window?
I saw the barrel of a gun.
What are you feeling at that point?
I'm petrified. I'm in fear for my life. This guy just threatened to kill me, and he's showing me a gun.
Sir, did you at any point see the car doors of that Dodge Durango start to open?
Yes, I did.
Describe that.
He popped his door open, and he says, "You're dead, bitch." And then he opens his door and gets out and says, "This shit's going down now."
Yeah,
And
'cause
how did you feel then?
That happens in something that isn't in a movie starring Steven Seagal, and not the good ones from the early '80s, but the bad ones when he went over to the Chinese film studios. We're not talking Out for Justice. We're not talking Hard to Kill. We're not talking Under Siege. We're not even talking Fire Down Below. We're talking those crazy bad Steven Seagal movies, right? This shit's going down now. In fact, Steven Seagal had a habit of naming all of his films, apart from Under Siege, which doesn't really count because it was on a boat, with 3-word titles, right? I think Hard to Kill was originally called Nico, but then he realized that he'd made a mistake and renamed it. Yeah, Out for let's do a test. Steven Seagal movie titles. What was the quote here? Because we want to take the quote from Michael Dunn and translate it into a Steven Seagal movie title. So what is it? What is it? I should fucking kill that motherfucker. What was the other line? This shit's going down now. So going down now might be the Above the Law. Oh, that was the movie. Did I say early 80s? I meant late 80s. Marked for Death, Hard to Kill, Above the Law, Out for Justice, On Deadly Ground, Fire Down Below, Half Past Dead, Belly of the Beast, Into the Sun, and Going Down Now.
I was terrified. I mean, I was in fear for my life. This was a guy coming at me to kill me with a weapon.
What did you do?
I reached.
Oh, hang on. I just need to catch up with these comments. Is this what I think it is? It sounds like torture. Yeah, good idea, Christina. Actually, there's a coffee soundbite. I should kill that motherfucker. I should fucking kill that motherfucker. I can make this happen right now. Let's do it. How do I do that? How's the buffering? We're not buffering, are we? Good.
For my weapon
Where was that, sir?
in my glove box.
Okay. Did it take you any amount of time to get that weapon and fire it?
I tell you, I said, "You're not going to kill me, you son of a bitch." And when I was done saying that, I was fired.
Shasta liked the Harvey one the most. Well, Christina didn't, even though it was her idea. And then she had some issue with how I'd gone about it. Well, why don't you do it yourself?
So about 2 seconds.
When you shot towards that Durango, where were you pointing your gun?
I was pointing it at the direction of my attacker, the last place I had seen him.
Which,
The direction of my attacker. I was pointing my death prevention equipment at my attacker, who was coming to send death at me.
which was
The
where?
door. The door.
Was that the right rear passenger door?
Yes, ma'am.
Where were you at the time that you were shooting your gun?
In my driver's seat.
Okay. And did you, while those shots at the side of the Dodge Durango were being fired, did you leave your car at any point?
No.
So you were shooting through the window of your car?
Yeah, my window was fully down, and I was leaning out my window, resting on the door sill.
Did you ever point your gun during that series of shots? Did you ever point your gun anywhere other than at the right rear passenger door where the threats had been coming from?
No.
Good job, Acapella.
What was your state of mind at the time that you were firing the gun?
I was in fear for my life. This was a threat on my life, brandishing a weapon and coming at me.
Okay. Did you
This was a clear threat on my life. He was threatening my life. His words and actions supported the fact, and then he presented the balloon feather, and he was coming at me to send death. And I just reflected the death back at him to save my life, to save the love of my life.
were you angry?
No, I was petrified.
Did you shoot at them because they wouldn't turn the music down?
No, absolutely not. I shot because my life was being threatened. I was defending myself.
Did you shoot at them because they were cursing or disrespecting you?
Yes.
No,
Have you been yelled at before in your life?
of course.
Have you been cursed at before in your life?
Sure.
Do you know how many times you shot the gun that night?
No, I didn't.
How many rounds do you normally keep in that Taurus?
That particular magazine holds 15 rounds, and so that's how I would carry it. I didn't have one in the chamber.
Is that because that's the proper way to carry it if you're carrying it in your car?
You're allowed to have it ready to go. It's just a safety issue with me. I don't have young kids now, but I used to, and I always was afraid that a young kid would grab it and snap, especially in a double action where if you pull it, the hammer will go back. If there's a round in there, it's a safety issue.
So you did not have a round in the chamber?
Correct.
Okay. Did you empty your clip?
No, I believe I still had 5 rounds left.
Now,
Yeah, I was restrained. I showed restraint. I only shot 10 bullets. Imagine if he'd have had one of these. Well, I don't even know what you call these. I called it a big round magazine in my search term. We need a gun. We need a gun person to tell us what the hell this thing is called. Where is it? Okay, tomorrow I am definitely sorting out all these images. What the hell do you call that? I only have a magazine that holds 200 rounds. And I still had 5 left because I showed restraint.
we've heard testimony from witnesses that you've...
He had 15 rounds in the magazine, Acapella. He had 5 left. And nothing in the chamber because he's safety conscious.
fired at the Durango as it was leaving. Why did you do that?
His military friend advised him that it's not safe to keep a round chambered.
Sir?
They were still a threat. You fire until the threat is no longer there, and they were still a threat. They had a weapon. They were driving away, but the shotgun blast can still come at you. So it was to prevent that.
Was the car still in the gate parking lot at the time that you were firing?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Once it was outside the gate lot, did you continue shooting at them?
Wow, check this one out. You got to see this. Hang on. Wait. Look at this. Imagine if he'd have pulled this out. Is this real? That can't be real. That's not serious, is it? That's incredible. A double-barreled, huge, what do you call it? I don't know. Spinny bit. The spinny bit's huge. You talking to me? You talking to Big Mike Dunn? Nobody talks that way to a Dunn. Fucking hell. This must be some experimental gun that jammed horribly. Or something like that. It's the kind of thing that you'd see on that show, isn't it? That Nevada Pawn Stars. I'll give you $40 for it.
I did not.
Okay. Did you follow them into that other lot?
No.
Now, was it at this point that
Acapella says that's the pistol I'd keep in the Canyonero. Is it time to have a look at the Canyonero? Don't panic, all you true crime fanatics. We mix it up around here. It's only a minute long. You can handle it for a minute. Where is it? So it's only fair that we show the sponsor of today's show again. Remember, 80% off to all Metrix PayPal supporters. Codename Metrix. Boom. Boom. And now we'll go to the one that, what was the deal? Homer Simpson designed his own car or something. I forget.
Give me a ride home. Wow, this is room.
Uh-oh. That's okay. For context, guys, I asked our resident Texan what American-made truck he would put up against the 2026 fully loaded supercharged moon rock eating Toyota Tundra. And he said a Canyonero. It's been a while since I saw classic Simpsons. Man, it was good when it was good, wasn't it? Okay, back to court.
That Miss Rower came back out?
Yes.
What did you do then?
I told her, get in the car, we have to go.
What was your state of mind at that time?
I was panicked. I was terrified and in a panic.
Did you tell Miss Rower what happened when she got into the car?
Absolutely.
Did you tell her that they threatened you?
Yes, I did.
Did you tell her that they had threatened to kill you?
Yes, I did.
Did you tell her that they were advancing toward you?
Yes, I did.
Did you tell her that you reacted to protect your life?
Yes.
And these were things that you told her immediately when she got into the car?
Yeah, she was like, what's going on? So I told her.
Okay. Now, sir, when Miss Rower got into the car and you guys then left the gate station quickly, why was that?
I was in fear of retaliation. I mean, they're going to kill me because I asked them to turn their music down. Now that I shot at them, I would imagine they're very angry.
Did you think you'd hurt anybody?
No.
All right, now, you and Miss Rauer then go back to the hotel that you'd been staying at.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, thank you so much, Miss Myers, for the kind support on PayPal. Click the link for 80% off your brand new, fully loaded, supercharged, turbocharged, moon rock eating Toyota Tundra. Codename Metrix.
Other than you telling Miss Rauer what had happened, did you talk much on the ride back to the hotel?
That was what we were talking about.
Okay. Was that because you were both kind of in an emotional state at that point?
Oh yeah, it was like, oh my God, oh my God.
Now, let's talk about when you got back to the hotel. What did you do with your car?
She says, here's some money before I spend it all on the bar jukebox. Well, I hope they have Magic Man by Heat. Get on that microphone.
Parked it.
No, sorry,
how
I
did
say
you park?
heat. Hot, hot, hot. The word is hot.
Okay.
You know, at the time I couldn't tell you, but in the morning I saw it was just parked regularly.
Okay. Did you make any attempt to hide the car?
No.
Now, sir, did you in fact have a dog with you on this trip?
Yes, we did.
When you got back to the hotel, what did you do with the dog?
Took him out to go for a potty.
Okay. How long did you do that for?
Well, he was ready to go, and it wasn't a walk. It was just take him to go to the bathroom and right back up.
And what did that entail exactly at this hotel?
Well, it was a dog-friendly hotel, and they had a pet walking area right outside the hotel, right around the corner, right around the side. So it was literally walk out, maybe 20 feet. He did his business. We walked back in.
Now, sir,
Do you think he picked it up? Do you think he's one of those guys that looks around, and if no one is witnessing or watching or seeing, he just quickly goes away? I bet he is.
what state was Miss Rauer in at this point?
She was frantic.
And
Yeah, because
did
of
she
you.
continue in that
Because she was driving away with a murderer.
condition for some period of time that evening?
She did. I mean, I would tell her what happened, and then a few minutes would go by, and it was almost like I didn't, like it wasn't sinking in to her. It wasn't sinking into either one of us.
It wasn't sinking in because it didn't make any fucking sense. They advanced on me and I shot their car. What?
We couldn't understand what happened or why it happened.
At some point during this evening, was pizza ordered up to the room?
Yes, Rhonda was upset, emotionally upset, and like I said, she didn't eat much at dinner, and with her stomach being upset, she thought maybe putting something in it would help.
Okay. When that pizza was brought back up to the room, did you eat from that pizza?
No, I had no appetite.
Okay. Did you have
Another
anything to
wrong.
drink that night inside that hotel room?
Yes, we had brought, knowing that it was a holiday weekend and the hotel bar would probably be closed, we brought fixings, and I poured both of us a stiff rum and coke to try to, calm ourselves.
Was the TV on in the room?
I think it was.
Okay. Were you sitting there watching it, enjoying the entertainment?
It wasn't that kind of setting at all. It was very circumspect, and we weren't enjoying the evening, put it that way.
Circumspect? What, in the sense of you looking for any possible angle to get out of this? What am I gonna do? I better think of this in the round.
Did you sleep that night, sir?
Eventually, about 5 a.m., I got to sleep.
So up until that, you had not.
No.
What happened, excuse me, let me go back. When did you learn that Jordan Davis had died?
I had been looking for news reports, and about 1 a.m. On my cell phone, I read a report that showed a shooting and talked about a fatality.
Okay. How did you react to that?
I got up and ran to the bathroom and vomited.
Now, at some point, Ms. Rauer wakens and learns the news as well. How did she react?
Well, I was in the bathroom, and she was in the room, and I hear her calling my name like 3 times. Michael, Michael, Michael.
And what happened then, sir?
I walked out and saw what she was seeing on the news, and I just hugged her.
Okay. Sir, why didn't you call the police at that point?
I couldn't tell you. We had so much fear, even from the night before, that day. We weren't in our right minds.
Did you, before you left Jacksonville, want to call the police?
I did.
Okay. Why did you not do that?
Rhonda wanted me to take her home. She's take me home right now.
And did you ultimately get convinced to do that?
I did, and it's self-defense. Whether I tell the police now or in a couple hours, it's sustained.
All right, Mr. Dunn. Now, sir, you did in fact drive back to your home in Satellite Beach?
Yes, we did.
Okay. When you got back to your home, how did you park?
Well, I pulled up to my garage, and we unloaded the dog.
Did you park normally, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Did you then go to a neighbor's home?
Yes, I did.
While you were on your way there, did you get a call?
Yes, I did.
And who was that from?
That was Detective Musser.
Okay. When you got to your neighbor's house, what did you tell him? Let me rephrase that. When you got to your neighbor's house, did you tell him about, at least a little bit, what had happened in Jacksonville?
I did.
Did you tell him that you thought that you should turn yourself in?
I believe I used the words "make a statement."
Okay. Did that neighbor then call the police on your behalf?
He did.
Did you know that he was calling the police when he did that?
Yeah, I had asked him to.
Okay. And did you wait there for the police to arrive?
Yes.
What happened when the police arrived?
They called the phone again and said to take your shirt off and come out with your hands up.
And did you follow those instructions, sir?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You didn't try to run or resist or anything like that?
No.
After you came out of the house following their instructions, were you taken down to the local police station?
Yes, I was.
Were you advised of your rights at that time, sir?
Yes.
Were you told that you had the right to remain silent?
Yes.
Were you told that you had the right not to make a statement to the police?
Yes.
Were you told that that you had the right to have an attorney with you if you did make a statement?
Yes.
Were you told that any statements that you made could be used against you?
Yes.
Knowing those, did you understand those rights?
Of course.
Okay. And in spite of being told that you didn't have to talk to the police, did you?
Yes, I did. But nothing to hide.
And at that point, when you were speaking with the police, did you tell the police that the guy in the rear passenger seat was getting agitated?
Yes, I did.
Did you tell the police that you heard that person saying F this and F that and that the music had been turned back up?
Yes, I did.
Did you tell the police that you heard kill him as a snippet of one of the statements?
Yes, I did.
Did you also tell the police that you heard kill that, excuse my language, Your Honor, bitch, as a snippet of one of those statements?
Yes, I did.
And did you also tell the detective that you heard a snippet, kill that, excuse me, Your Honor, bitch? That's the name of, that's the better name for the Steven Seagal movie version of this. It's not Going Down Now, it's Kill That Bitch.
Did you tell the police during that interview that you saw the guy lean down and come up with something?
Yes, I did.
And that you thought it was a shotgun?
Yes.
And that, did you tell the police that you heard, again, excuse me, you're dead bitch?
Yes, I did.
Did you tell the police during that interview that you saw him open his car door?
Yes.
And did you tell the police that that's when you reached into the glove box and shot?
Yes.
Did you tell the police that they got a gun, I was still scared?
Yes.
And were these statements made to the police on November, the following morning, the morning as soon as you got back to Satellite Beach and had been taken into custody by the police?
That's correct.
Okay. Did you tell the police that this wasn't an issue of loud music, it was an issue of them threatening my life?
Yes, I did.
Now, sir, during this interview with, by the police, and by the way, this was an interview that was done by Detective Musser of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, along with other people, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And during the course of that interview, did they indicate that they wanted to search your home?
Yes, they did.
Did they have a search warrant?
No.
And how do you know that?
They asked me to sign a consent.
Okay. A written consent to search your home?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Mr. Dunn, why did you shoot at the Durango that night?
That's the question. That's the ultimate question, isn't it? Mr. Dunn, why did you do this?
Sustained.
I think we're getting close to cross-examination, everybody, so it's going to get brutal. Mr. Guy is going to come in steaming on this one. He gets tough. I think we might do closing argument after this because I'm liking Mr. Guy at the moment. I know we're kind of doing this all backwards, but, you know.
Did you shoot because you were angry at them?
No.
There's only so much sense that you could make out of nonsense, right?
Did you shoot to protect your own life, sir?
I did.
Sustained.
May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further.
Mr. Guy, cross-examination?
Here we go. Even the way he raises his cup to his mouth to drink is arrogant. How is that even possible? How is that possible? Look at it. Look at it. Little pouring. Maybe this is what he would do on the veranda at the Casablanca Inn, right? Just imagine, take it out of the courtroom context and put Michael Dunn on the, having a little breakfast, toast and coffee on the veranda at the Casablanca Inn. The pouring, the sipping.
I have nothing further.
Guy, cross-examination?
Arrogant. Look at it. If I were Tom Cruise, right? If I were Tom Cruise or what's another one of those actors? Christoph Waltz. And someone had said to me, a director had said, okay, Christoph, Mr. Waltz, I want you to take a sip of water, but I want you to do it like an arrogant dick. It would be difficult, wouldn't it? It would be difficult to kind of, think, okay, how do I take a sip out of this cup like an arrogant dick? That's why the best actors are great students of human behavior. And they do it. They never off the clock. Because when you see something like that, you got to store it in your brain, right? You got to put, okay, when I need to act like an arrogant dick taking a sip out of a cup, I need to look like this. Watch it again. This is it.
May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further.
Mr. Guy, cross-examination?
Amazing.
Mr. Dunn, when you fired those last 3 shots to the car that was speeding away from you, you were outside your car, correct?
Yes, I was.
And you stopped firing because you lost sight of the car, correct?
I stopped firing when I realized the car was moving.
You stopped firing when you realized the car was moving?
Yes, when it was next to me, it was stationary.
Okay.
But they started moving, and I didn't realize they started moving. But once I did, I stopped firing.
Okay, you didn't realize it was moving after you got out of your car and it was driving away from you? You thought it was still in the parking space next to you?
No, there were several different times I was firing. There was 3, well, 2, if you will. Once they got out of their space, they were behind me. And then once they pulled forward, I got behind them and fired again to keep them from shooting me.
All right, my question was, did you lose sight of the Dodge Durango?
Yes, when they pulled behind me, I can't see behind me, but
No.
I knew they were there.
No, I'm talking about after you stopped shooting. Did you lose sight of it?
Hey, just before we go and sit in for some Mr. Guy cross-examination brutality, why don't we have a look at one of the letters he sent to Rhonda Rauer from jail. So this is a letter. Let's close that PayPal link down. Where do we go? Baby. So this is written Wednesday, the 12th of May. Yes. December 5th, 2012. Baby, my first envelope to you went out this morning. I hope you receive it in a timely manner. And that you can read my atrocious writing. I finished the novel I had been reading. Now I'm back to reading the Bible and playing solitaire with a deck of cards. Playing solitaires with a deck of cards I ordered from the commissary. I had a visit from a Mr. Lockett. He's Mitch Stone's partner and friends with Corey Stroller. He mentioned in passing that I had made no mention of a gun to you, based on your testimony to the prosecutors. He asked what I had told you, and I then realized that we hadn't really discussed what happened, as we were more concerned with whether or not anyone was hurt. Let me assure you, just as I told the detectives who first interviewed me in Melbourne. Okay, so he was interviewed in Melbourne, Florida. And later Mitch Stone. There was a weapon. I cannot say for sure what it was, as I only saw the top portion of the barrel. To me, it looked like a shotgun. Between his repeated statements to the effect of, I should kill that motherfucker, I'm going to kill that motherfucker, and you're dead, bitch. Those threats, coupled with a visible weapon, prompted me to take action. Imagine receiving this letter, huh? Just imagine that. Prompted me to take action. While his words and actions are burned into my memory, I cannot recall if I ever conveyed the details of my decision-making to you. It was probably as simple as he threatened to kill me, and we left it at that. For this reason, I've asked you to write down the events of that tragic evening. While it is relatively fresh in your mind, you should record it. Just as you remember it, I am giving you details now to cast aside any doubts you may have with regards... Okay, there's a big redacted portion, unfortunately. Baby, I know we'll have plenty of time to discuss this once I'm back home. He's never been out. He's never been home since. But something still be weeks. That will still be weeks from now. And I do not want you to be losing sleep or worried about what was left unsaid. In the aftermath, please keep sending your positive thoughts out. As you say, there are many lives affected by this tragedy, not just ours. Oh my God. This guy, he's killed a 17-year-old child. Yeah? Whose parents are probably they're younger than he is. Younger than Michael Dunn is. Please keep sending your positive thoughts out. As you say, there are many lives affected by this tragedy, not just ours. I think she gets that. Yeah, I really do. Where are we? Not just ours. Wanted to also let you know that when I am crying... Wanted to also let you know that when I am crying on the phone with you, it is due to the overwhelming sense of love that washes over me. I am so... I don't think it is. I don't think it is Michael Dunn, yeah? It's not like, oh, I love this woman. This woman is so great, I'm so happy. No, you're going, oh shit. I'm probably I've lost everything. I had a good thing going in my free life, and I fucked it. I think that's why you're crying. Washes over me. I am so fortunate to have you in my life. I'm lucky to have the love of my mom and dad too. I was fine, not crying when they visited until they told me how much they loved me. read that. Water? Waterworks. Until they told me how much they loved me. Waterworks in a loveless environment. Waterworks in a loveless environment, so crying in jail. Hearing someone tell you that you're loved and valued is a bit overwhelming. Or, on a lighter subject, I will stop blaming you. Oh. Okay, we need to go on with the sentence. On a lighter subject, I will stop blaming you for all the hair in the shower. Each time I comb my hair, I have to clean it due to all the tufts of hair coming out of my head. So this is great, isn't it? He's been bitching at her, saying, "There's hair in the shower again, Rhonda. There's hair in the shower again. You want to go back to your country? You want to go back to El Salvador? You want to get deported? All it takes is one call. I don't lose hair. It's you. You're the problem." And oh, he's so funny. And it's him. It's been him all along. All the tufts of hair coming out of my head. If this keeps up, I will go bald in 5 years. I don't think it matters, you know. I hope I can keep it that long. So I keep wondering to myself, what is this? He's trying to give her these little snacks of comedy for her to keep. I hope I can keep my hair. So I keep wondering to myself, when will the rose smell begin? Because right now, all I smell is shit. Okay. What the fuck? So I keep asking myself, when will the rose smell begin? Because right now, all I smell is shit. And then there's a little smiley face. I cannot imagine a single good thing that could possibly come from this. I lie awake at night, wondering about those 3 other men, hoping that this was God's plan to save them. Oh my God, look at this! So Michael Dunn has been sent by God now. He's God's messenger. Wow. That is incredible, isn't it? Michael Dunn is God's messenger sent to save those 3 other boys, to stop them being thugs when they weren't thugs at all. They were just children living with mom and dad. One of them had probation because he stole a car when he was younger. Big deal. Wow, that is fucking deep, isn't it? I can't imagine a single good thing that could possibly come from this. I lie awake at night wondering about those 3 other men, hoping that this was God's plan to save them or others from the one somehow. Save them from the, or others from the one somehow. There has to be a meaning to what happened. The meaning is that you're an asshole. That's it. Nothing to see here. So write to me and tell me about the happy things you do throughout your day. Don't agonize over your words too much, but know that I will read them over and over and analyze and criticize. I wouldn't mind getting a letter from any of our friends either. even though mail is delivered at 5 a.m. Yes, 5 a.m., smiley face. If you haven't done so already, stop by somewhere and let the girls know I'm okay. I'm sure someone will get word back to someone. Something in my phone. If you wanted to tell me you don't have your designated driver anymore. What, the one that's happy to drink and drive? He's the designated driver, is he? Yeah, right. I only had 2 bottles of rum. You don't have your designated driver anymore, so stick to 1, please. I am so achy and sore. I am so achy and sore. It's almost like I've been shot 3 times, with death entering my groin and going into my lungs and heart. That's how sore I am. Yeah. I like a firm mattress and all, but this is a bit extreme. I sure miss my recliner and comfy bed. Absolutely had a recliner, didn't he? His chair. Get out of my chair, Rhonda. You want to get deported? I sure miss my recliner and comfy bed, not to mention my heater. That's you. Oh, all of the things that let me keep. Of all the things to let me keep, would you believe I get to wear my own shoes? I have to be the only guy here sporting brand new Nikes. With shoelaces, even. I will write to you every day that I can. Great. I have my ups and downs, trying not to feel sorry for myself and the situation I'm in. When I get down, my thoughts turn to you, and I perk back up. I love you and miss you, Michael David Dunn. Wow. Incredible. Michael Dunn is God's messenger. Yeah, Christoph Waltz is probably the actor I like better than anybody. What does he say? Is this the pleasure of the marshal is this the marshal I have the pleasure of addressing? What does he say? The man lying dead in the dirt is actually a wanted outlaw by the name of Willard Peck. Anyway, let's yes, letters. Should we do another letter? Why don't we do another letter? I've got a bunch of his letters. Let me see if I can find a good one. I've got another one to Rhonda. Actually, I've got a bunch to Rhonda. This is later. And he's got some code language in this one, I think. Ah, his writing is completely different here. It's interesting. But it's very short. Let's try and find a longer one. So this is from quite a bit later. Take a look at his writing there. Just keep an impression in your mind, right? His writing. And now look here. Completely different. Oh. Down. Look. The fuck? I don't know if I can read this. Hi, sweetheart. I spoke to Mom tonight. She passed on my demands to something in a nutshell. Kari. She passed on to my demands to Kari in a nutshell. Kari said he will. Oh, that's Stroller. Kari Stroller, right? Okay. I spoke to Mom tonight. She passed on my demands to Kari in a nutshell. Kari said he will most be representing me. He will not be representing me if I insist on going to trial September 23rd. I wish I had the money to fight this on our terms, but I don't. Dad thinks I'll just shut up about it. Dad did compose. I did compose a letter to Mum and Dad proposing we streamline the process. I'm still thinking worst case in that I'll be stuck here until my case goes to trial. Some way, somehow, I need to get back into the mindset that I'll be coming home soon. Then we can let Kari take as much time as he needs. I'm reading an author named Stuart Woods. He has a few characters in his what is that? He has a few characters in his I don't know what that says. One guy, Stone Barrington, is a New York attorney. He makes a drink that I think you may enjoy, called a vodka what is that? A vodka omelette? A vodka omelette, okay. Not as strong as a martini, though you drink it from a martini glass. Here is the recipe. 3 parts vodka and 1 part roses sweetened lime juice. Take a full 1/5 of vodka, pour a number of ounces into another bottle, and replace that with the lime juice. And put that bottle in the fridge and do not serve over ice. And let Try it and let me know. It was just vodka and lime, wasn't it? In the fridge. Cold vodka and lime, okay. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday night, and you won't get this until Friday or Saturday. I'm hoping that you enjoyed your 4th of July celebration. However you spent it, I will be thinking about our first sitting underneath them, practically. Serendipity has been the watchword with us. Serendipity has been the watchword with us. Oh. Remember what a great time. These controlling fucks, they always do that, don't they? It's serendipity. Yeah, it's fate. Oh, God. Remember what a great time we had in Fort Lauderdale. A totally unplanned day. And we had a great lunch or brunch by the beach. Then found that intercoastal love with the fucking, I have no idea, open something, blah 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 blah. Serendipity indeed. There we go. Yeah. I have no doubt that we'll be able to make many more memories together, babe. If I don't have some, if I don't come home soon, then I'll be there later. That's a promise. As logic and blah 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 will prevail. As logic and reasoning will prevail. Yeah, it will. And you'll be sent to jail to die in a concrete shitbox, living the rest of your life next to a toilet with no seat. And you won't be able to keep your Nikes. They're taking those. Because logic and reasoning will prevail, Michael Dunn. You're absolutely correct. That's the truest thing I've ever heard you say. The community is a little bit safer because you are locked in the concrete shitbox. How can they say there were no guns when they did not search the parking lot where they saw them park and get out? That's a reasonable doubt will be raised, and then we'll get to all the short duration phone calls that were made then. Authority figure, I promise you we have the truth, evidence, and law on our side. Love you, Michael Dunn. He's fucking deranged, isn't he? He's just lost. He doesn't even know it. It's crazy. But, he's God's messenger. Oh, this guy's so funny. Anyway, should we go back to trial? A vodka gimlet. Thank you, Toyo. Just looking at these comments. His printing perfectly matches his speaking voice. He is meek and afraid, willfully blind. Yeah, Ronnie, the father looks under 40. Dunn's father's scowl makes Harvey look blissful. Yeah, right, does, doesn't he? I wonder if they'd get along. Imagine if they'd met. You know, people like that have a way of finding each other, don't they? Maybe Michael Dunn's father was receiving dental work from Harvey Adelson. I mean, that absolutely could happen. They're in Fort Lauderdale, they're in Miami, they're in the Keys. I mean, how could we find something like that out? He's God's own trigger man. There can be no true crime metrics without the support of our listeners. Thank you for choosing our channel nightly. We appreciate your company and support. We really do. We really do. But on the plus side, you also get 80% off a brand new, fully loaded, turbocharged, moon rock eating Toyota Tundra. 80% off for all PayPal supporters and donations. Click the link. Code word Metrix. The truck that can pull an elephant out of a mine shaft. The truck. Okay, just gotta get through these comments. Maria, hello. Yo, Frank, falling asleep to your voice, thanks. Well, like in a good way. What time is it? What time is it in sunny Montana? You know what Montana's good for? A Toyota Tundra. Click the link. Think of holiday gift giving with our merch. Oh, somebody asked me for a winter hat today with the Metrix logo on it. I need to check that. I need to check if we can make those. Yeah, great, winter hats. Hoodies, yeah, hoodies. Hoodies are great for the winter. I wish I had a hoodie. Well, Michael, if they hid a gun, that's your fault. That's why you should have called the police immediately to explain yourself instead of driving off and hiding for a day. He feared for his life. I don't think the Dunns have many Jewish friends. I don't think they're. I don't think it, you know. Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily true. Certainly not successful plotting Jewish friends. They'd love that. Their racism seems to be focused on what they perceive to be the lower side of society, right? Saying that, I bet he wasn't voting for Barack Obama in 2012. Probably referring to it as a monkey in the White House. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the conversations? And I just say that because Ronda Rousey says, "Oh, does he drink? Yeah. And does he argue and get heated? Fuck yeah. Get him onto politics? Whoa, baby." You know, he's a big Mitt Romney supporter. That's what he is. Romnesia. Okay, we're done. So, What do you think about tuna steaks with scrambled eggs? Is that a thing? Does that work? Or poached egg? But if it's a poached egg, I'm going to have to fuck around for a bit. I mean, you know, scrambled egg, just psh, easy. Yeah, what else have we got? I think that's all we have. And I only have the tuna steaks because it was 30% off. Just like you can get 80% off the brand new, fully loaded, supercharged, turbocharged, moon rock eating, elephant mineshaft pulling Toyota Tundra when you become a much valued PayPal supporter on Metrix. Code word Metrix. Click the link. Let's go back to this, right? To this.
Sure, when they left the parking lot, I lost sight.
That's right. You didn't know that Tommy Storms had stopped, right?
No, I had no idea they went to the adjacent parking lot.
That's right. And you were outside the car. Correct?
Yes, as soon as I stopped firing, I walked back to my car, but for a
All right.
moment I was
Well,
outside.
let's look at state 6.
I ask that council not talk over him.
Yes, ma'am. Let him finish, Mr. Guy.
Yes, sir. You got 6 on your monitor there?
Yes, sir.
Well, this is a photograph from that night, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, will you put an X where you were parked? And put a circle where you were when you were shooting at the Durango from outside your car. All right. And it's true, is it not, sir, that Rhonda Rauer was outside your car at that point, right?
I think she was still in the store, but when I walked back to my car, she was standing there.
So Toyo Open Country is now saying that whenever someone disagrees with me, I'm going to yell, "Do you want to get deported? You want to go back to your country? All it takes is one call."
And where?
Like
At the
she
front
just,
door?
Like she'd just come out and walked through that portico.
All right. So you're outside your car and Rhonda Rauer's by the front door, correct?
Correct.
And the red dot Durango has not come back.
Correct.
So if you had wanted to, you could have just walked into the store, correct?
Correct.
You knew the store was open.
Correct.
You knew there were lights in that parking lot.
Yes.
You knew there were employees in the store,
Yes.
other customers,
Sure.
cars at the gas pumps, correct?
Yes.
Listen to how reasonable and non-rattled Michael Dunn is representing himself up against bully Mr. Guy. I mean, you knew the store was open, right? Yes. Yes. Yes.
But you chose to leave, right?
Yes, we were terrified. I was terrified.
Okay, yeah, I'm asking about you. You chose to leave.
Yes, I did.
Okay, you actually, Rhonda Rauer didn't come to your car, right?
Sure she did.
After what?
After walking out,
After you did what?
oh, I said get in the car.
Right, you had to yell to her twice, get in the car, get in the car.
Well, actually, I said get in the car, we have to go, and she said what? And I said get in the car.
So she was hesitant about leaving, right?
Yeah, she didn't know what was going on.
So you got in your car
Yes.
with your cell phone.
Yes.
You know how to call 911.
Yes.
You did not.
No.
And let me show you States 3. You recognize that?
Yes.
You've seen it during this trial?
Yes, sir.
Can you show the jury the exit you used to leave the gate station parking lot? You've drawn a line there. Sir, isn't it true that if that line were to continue to the opposite side of Southside Boulevard, there was a marked JSO police car with its patrol lights on, correct?
No, sir.
You didn't see that?
No, sir.
Okay, would you agree with me that flashing police lights are even more noticeable at nighttime?
Yes.
It was dark outside at this time, right?
Yes.
You didn't see any police lights?
Objection, Your Honor, asked and answered.
Overruled.
You're asking me if I saw police right there?
That's right.
And I'm telling you no.
Okay. Show the members of the jury the path that you took when you got out of the parking lot.
I went this way.
On Southside Boulevard, correct?
Yes, sir.
Isn't it true, sir, that as you were driving north toward your hotel, there were more police cars coming south with flashing lights?
There may have been, but I didn't notice anything.
So you didn't see those either?
No, sir. I was like still in a state of shock, doing my darndest to keep the car on the road, quite frankly.
Well, were you able to do that?
I was.
You didn't hit anybody else?
No.
You didn't run off the road?
Nope.
You didn't cross the median?
No.
You didn't get pulled over by the police?
No.
So you were able, you had enough faculties to drive your car on Southside Boulevard in traffic,
To
right?
follow my GPS back to the hotel, yes, sir.
You had a GPS?
Well, I have a telephone that has Google Maps.
And you had to use it?
Sure, we were in Orange Park at a place we hadn't been to, and we were navigating back to the hotel with the GPS.
You had been to that gate before, had you not?
I don't think so.
You hadn't?
Well, I used to live on,
You used to
what's the
live-
intersection? It's Southside and what?
You used to live in
Bay
Jacksonville?
Meadows by 295. So that's the area that we were in more than the south side.
You used to live in Jacksonville?
Yeah, back in like 94, 95.
All right, on Southside Boulevard.
No, it was Bay Meadows by 95.
Okay, would you agree that Southside and Bay Meadows, those two roads were in existence when you lived in Jacksonville?
I don't know how far away 95 is to south side, so couldn't tell you.
Well, you were shown a number of photographs of that store in the daylight today, were you not?
Yes,
Didn't you say you recognized all of them?
from pictures in the courtroom.
Oh, the nighttime pictures, you were able to recognize the daytime pictures?
Correct.
When you're heading north on Southside Boulevard towards your hotel, you dial 911?
No.
When you got back to your hotel, did you dial 911?
No.
Did you stop by the front desk and tell them something had happened?
No, we didn't.
You testified that you learned that somebody, I think you used the word fatality, right?
That's what was in the website.
Right.
that
What does
I saw.
fatality mean to you?
A death.
Okay, and you knew it wasn't a traffic accident, it wasn't a traffic fatality, right?
Oh, it said a shooting incident on South Side resulted in a fatality.
Okay, was there any doubt in your mind that they were talking about your shooting?
No, that I was very upset.
But you didn't call 911?
No,
You didn't call anyone, did you?
we did not.
No, I didn't say we, you. Did you call anyone?
I did not.
And then Miss Rauer woke up in the morning, correct?
Yes, sir.
And before you could tell her about the fatality, she told you, right?
Yes,
She had seen it on the news,
right.
and you just told her, I know?
It wasn't like you're characterizing it. It was more like, I know. Like I hugged her. She's vibrating. She's quaking.
And you just told her I know? It wasn't like you're characterizing it. It was more like, I know. What does that even mean?
We both are. We're both just very upset.
But you didn't call 911 then?
No, we didn't.
All right, I believe you testified on direct examination that you wanted to call the police. Is that what you said?
Yes, at that time, I did.
But you didn't call them?
No, we.
You know, I'm trying to put myself in the mindset of me being in Michael Dunn's situation. You know, would I call? Let's just say it's kind of, you kind of have to really be a dick to get into that situation. But let's just say that it did happen to me. Would I call the police, having successfully gotten away from the scene? It's difficult to. I certainly wouldn't have done what. If I didn't call the police, I'd have called a lawyer immediately. What would be the benefits? And remember, the goal is not going to jail forever. All this do what's right crap that people like to apply to situations. Is that really what you'd do? Because what's right is that he goes to jail forever, at least, right? That's what's right. Are you telling me that there's anybody in this chat right now that would voluntarily do that because it's the right thing to do? You're dreaming, okay? You're fucking dreaming. Yeah, I need to do what's right and I'm gonna go to jail forever, like voluntarily. Yeah, okay, sure. So it's not about morality at all here. It's about getting away with it, right? So what is the best option? I mean, considering that he was in his own car and Rhonda was there. I mean, the police, you're going to have to be dealing with the police. You're not going to be getting away, running away or something like that. So I would immediately contact a lawyer and probably have them accompany me or phone the police on my behalf. But obviously not do what he did, because that just made it look like he was running, didn't it? I hope you're joking, Christina. So, Christina says, but Metrix, nobody, especially a dick, thinks of themselves as a dick. I'm not sure that's true. I think some people can be totally aware that they have a tendency to be a dick that they can't seem to stop. And then I'm going to ask the judge for the maximum consequences. Yeah, sure. Wendell says, only delaying the inevitable is not about what's right. Well, no, I'm trying to find the best route that he can navigate. You know, what I would do is immediately contact legal counsel and have them communicate with police. You're going to have to comply. You gotta face the music and hope for the best. But yeah.
No, I did not.
Isn't it true, sir?
But. No, even like, because from Michael Dunn's perspective, he was definitely hoping that these that these guys were like total thugs, you know, known to police, rap sheet a mile long, and that they'd chalk it up to a gang-on-gang thing, right? That's what they were hoping. He was hoping, which is stupid because all of the other people in the car saw the fat white guy in business clothes, or, you know, what do you call it? What do you call it? Well dressed, you know, wedding evening attire. There we go.
That Rhonda Rower pushed you to call the police?
That was the previous night, and when I thought it was just a shooting, my desire was to go back home and talk.
Oh, a cappella. How do you do it? I don't know if you've done this on purpose or not, but I've just found my Christmas present to myself, which is a coffee mug that just says, "Surely some dicks are self-aware." You know, because you wouldn't know when it's brought out of context like that. And people see it, they might be thinking you mean a penis that has its own sense of self. A consciousness, a conscious penis. Love it, love it. I need to write that down. A cappella. I've got a whole book, well, a whole couple of pages of the book full of your genius. How do we write it down here? Surely some dicks are self-aware. Love it, love it, love it. Great thing.
To law enforcement that was familiar to me to report it. But once I saw it was a fatality, I thought, you know, maybe we should talk to the police a little sooner.
So Friday.
Quite right, Christina. They always say the heart has a mind of its own, don't they? But they never say that about dicks.
Night, Rhonda Rower pushed you to call the police,
She was wanting me to call.
and you said no.
I said no. We'll go home and report it to our local sheriff.
Because you thought it was just a shooting? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be four people's word against mine, and I wanted some people that knew my standing in the community to vouch for me.
Okay. You want my approach to witness?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Dunn, I want you to position me as close as Jordan Davis was to you when you shot. You tell me when to stop. How far?
Well, you were standing pretty close.
Okay? You tell me where he was. Closer?
It's hard to say. Everything happened so quickly, but I would imagine that would be about right.
Okay, right here? And how far would you say that is?
4 or 5 feet.
Okay. So you fired a semi-automatic pistol from a distance of 4 or 5 feet at a human being. How many times?
Well, I fired my pistol at a door 7 times, hitting the door 6 times.
And you didn't think that maybe somebody got hurt with a car full of 4 people in it?
Sustained.
Mr. Dunn, what did you think had happened? I mean, the Durango, did it look like an armored vehicle?
Sustained.
Yeah, they were driving a Bearcat. 4 thugs in a Bearcat.
Mr. Dunn, are you telling this jury that when you shot at Jordan Davis from 4 or 5 feet, you didn't think anybody got hurt?
No, I didn't see Davis once he got out of the car again.
Okay, that's not my question. My question was, you knew you had fired, right?
Yes.
In the car immediately next to you, right?
Yep.
And you didn't think anybody got hurt?
No, I didn't see Davis again.
Well, when you got out of your car, did you see him laying in
one
the
did.
parking lot?
No.
So is it reasonable to assume that he was in the car?
Sure, but his door was open. It doesn't mean he's behind his door. You could see how, shooting the door that's open versus him, I didn't see him behind the door.
So you checked out of your hotel, right?
Yes, we did.
How long was the car ride from Jacksonville to Satellite Beach?
About 2.5 hours.
You have your cell phone with you?
I did.
Rhonda Renner have her cell phone with her?
She did.
Was your cell phone out of power?
No.
Did you call 911?
No.
And the truth is, Mr. Dunn, you never called the police, did you?
My neighbor called the police on my behalf. So no, I did not.
You did not, right? And when your neighbor, Ken Lescalet, right?
Yes, sir.
When he called the police, it was after you had already spoken to Detective Musser, correct?
It was, but I was on my way to talk to Ken about this matter, and on my way to my neighbor's is when I got that phone call.
You actually got the phone call in your home, didn't you?
Sure, and we're neighbors. It's a townhouse. We have a common backyard. He's 2-3 units away, and me walking out my back door is how I would get to Ken's house.
So I guess when you say you were on your way to your neighbors, you were thinking about going over there, right?
No, I was actually walking through my home out the back door.
And the phone just magically rung as you were actually walking towards the door? Sustained. Is that what happened? I mean, did the phone ring as you were walking towards the door?
Rhonda's phone rang, and she handed it to me as I was opening the sliding door to go outside.
And why did you go to Ken Lescalet?
He's a federal law enforcement officer, and he knows the sheriff deputies in the area. I actually wanted him to go to the sheriff's station with me, but he suggested that we just call one, and he had a business card in his wallet for Deputy Siniscal that we saw the other day.
All right, and Ken Lescalet works for the federal government, correct?
Yes, sir. Believe it or not, the Department of Agriculture has their own armed unit, and he's the top guy. He's badge 001.
And he,
They only have one, okay? Department of Agriculture has its own armed unit. In case they need to arrest a stack of hostile wheat.
he's a friend of yours.
Yes.
Isn't it true, sir, that that same Ken Lescalet, the federal law enforcement officer, called you when you were on the way home to Satellite Beach that morning?
He did. He called a couple times. I think he missed us the first time. And I'm in the middle of calling him back when he called the second time.
And you told him, Ken, I have something important to talk to you about, right?
That's my recollection. He and his wife tend to go bike riding in the morning, go to church, things like that. And I wanted to make sure he was going to be home at 10:30, which was our approximate time we were going to get home.
So you remember telling Ken Lescalet, I have something important to talk to you about,
That's my recollection.
even though you didn't call him, right?
Well, as I said, I've seen my
Okay, that was the mute button. The U.S. Department of Agriculture provides leadership on U.S. food, agriculture, natural resources, and rural development, working to ensure food safety, improve nutrition, support farmers with loans and insurance, conserve natural resources, foster rural communities, and promote agriculture, trade, and innovation both domestically and globally. Essentially, it's the federal agency that supports America's farmers, protects food quality, manages land, and helps nourish the nation and the world. Okay, well, we've never heard of you. Sorry. Key functions. Food and nutrition. Administers programs like SNAP, food stamps, and school lunch programs. Ensures food safety through inspections, meat, poultry, eggs. That's why all your eggs are white in America. I always used to think, what the fuck is up with their chickens when I'd see that in films? Yeah, because they scrub off the what do you call it? The stuff in the enamel. But then you got to keep them in the fridge, and we don't have to keep our eggs in the fridge at all. Farming and ranching support offers crop insurance, disaster assistance, loans, and technical help to farmers and ranchers. Research and innovation, conducts research, and So, it doesn't seem like, that they're going to be dealing with a murder. Okay.
On records, there's 2 calls from Ken at the same minute. And my recollection is I missed his first call, and I'm in the process of dialing him back when he called through the second time. And if you've seen those phones where you've got a call coming in, you can just hit accept. So...
Oh, they don't have white eggs anymore? Is that right? Or are you stealing all your eggs from farmers' markets, a cappella? The Houston egg robbery.
It's a minor point, but I did call him, but
I think you should just change your name to Egg Bandit.
he didn't accept my call. I accepted his call. So he called me twice.
You would agree with me that when you shot and killed Jordan Davis, he was inside the Red Dot Durango?
No, I would not agree with that.
Well, do you remember a letter that you wrote to your family?
I wrote many letters to my family.
Okay, well, do you remember one that begins the day after?
Yeah, do you remember the one way that you said that you were God's messenger? And this was God's plan for you to save the other 3 boys in the car from their life of crime? That after this, they'd get on a straight and narrow and live right? Oh. There's nothing more narcissistic, is there, than like just saying, okay, well maybe I did this murder because God wanted me to.
Thanksgiving, Black Friday, 2012.
Yes, I do.
And tell the jury the purpose of you writing that letter.
That was therapy for me to kind of write down what happened. There was a lot of misinformation and lies being said about what happened in the media. And a lot of my friends and family just, I thought they should know, at least from my perspective, what happened.
So this letter is as accurate as you could get, right?
Yeah, at the time I hadn't seen any photographic evidence or anything. It was just my recollection, like 7 months after the fact. But
So you had plenty of time to think about it, right?
well, plenty of time to forget things too. But this is something indelible, so I doubt I'll ever forget what happened.
Isn't it true that you wrote in that letter that when Jordan Davis had seen you go for your gun, he dove back into the SUV?
I think you're missing a word there, right? Can you read that exactly?
How about if I get you to read? Is that all right? Judge Matt Probst?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you states 201. You recognize that?
Yes,
That the letter?
yes.
I want you to look on page 2.
Right, and the word that you missed was apparently.
Okay, so why don't we read it to
Yeah, Christina, where are you seeing the dial? Have you gone back or something? Are you with us? Are you with us, Christina? Or you're talking about the Tundra, right? That dial. Let's take a minute to go to today's sponsor. Oh no, we lost it. That's okay.
the jury. Can you read that?
When I turned back to my left, the guy who was advancing on me had apparently seen me go for my own weapon and dove back inside the SUV.
So you wrote to your family as accurately as you could that Jordan Davis had dove back into the car.
Sure, and the reason is the guy is outside his car and then now he's gone. But when he came outside of his car, I'm turning my head away to get my weapon. I come back up. I'm not like acquiring a target. I turned back as far as I could go.
Judge, I'm going to object
which
this
was
to be
the door.
non-responsive at this point.
Mr. Dunn, just try and answer the question that's asked.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, Mr. Dunn, you also gave an account to the police, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and I believe your words this morning were you had nothing to hide.
That's correct.
Okay, isn't it true that you told the police he's coming out? I think he saw what I was doing and was running back in.
Right, and that's the same thing. I saw him coming out and I never saw him again. So, poof, where'd he go?
How about inside the car?
Well, that's what he had to have done, but I didn't see him do it.
Rhonda Rower, fair to say that at least in November of 2012, she was the love of your life, right?
Yes, sir.
Y'all were engaged.
Yes.
You had lived together for almost 4 years.
Closer to 3, but yes.
And I believe your testimony was when she got in the car, the first thing she did is say, "What happened?"
That's correct.
And you told her what happened.
That's correct.
You never told Rhonda Rower in that car ride from the gate station to the hotel that you saw any kind of weapon, did you?
That's incorrect.
You did tell her?
Pardon?
What did you tell her about the weapon?
What do you mean? What did I tell her about
I
the
mean,
weapon?
what did you tell her? Did you tell her you saw a bazooka, a bayonet,
Oh,
a
a gun.
machine gun?
Balloon feather.
It's overruled.
Balloon feather.
What did you tell her?
You didn't hear me? I said a gun.
Is that all, just how you described it, a gun?
Yes.
Okay. And when you got back to the hotel, did you tell her there was a gun?
Yes.
On the ride home from Jacksonville to Satellite Beach for 2.5 hours, you told her there was a gun?
Yes.
Michael, we just read your letter, man, from December 5th, 2012, where you said, I realized that I never told you. I realized that I never told you. I probably just said they threatened to kill me and left it at that. That's exactly what he said in writing, in evidence.
And you're sure of that?
Yes.
Do you remember a letter that you wrote to Miss Rower shortly after this?
I wrote her many letters.
Well, I'm talking about one written December 5th, 2012.
That doesn't ring a bell.
Okay. Would it refresh your recollection to see one? See the letter?
Yes, sir.
All right. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Let me show you states 202. Look at that and tell me if that's your handwriting.
Yes, it is.
You write that letter to Miss Rower?
Yes, I did.
What's the date on it?
December 5th, 2012.
And that would be how long after the death of Jordan Davis?
Almost a month.
A month?
I said almost, well, 2 weeks.
All right. And did you not mention in that letter that you had a conversation with an attorney in which he mentioned to you that you had made no mention of a gun to Rhonda Rower? It's about a third of the way down on page 2.
This is the letter we read.
Actually, it may be page 1. The first word on the page is baby.
You're mischaracterizing what it says.
Okay, well, read it to the jury.
He mentioned in passing that I had made no mention of a gun to you based on your testimony to the prosecutors. He asked what I told you, and then I realized that we hadn't really discussed what happened, as we were more concerned with whether or not anyone was hurt. Let me assure you, just as I told the detectives who first interviewed me, and later, there was a weapon. I can't say for sure what it was, as I only saw the top.
All right, so at the end there, you said you can't say for sure what it is, right?
Sure, I just saw the top, like the barrel of it. I didn't see much beyond that, but...
But today, you're sure it's a shotgun?
Well, his actions, his threats reinforced what I was seeing was a weapon.
Okay, that wasn't my question. My question was, today, are you sure it was a shotgun?
Yes, I am.
Did it have, did the shotgun have a rubber white cap over the end of it?
No, not that I recall.
Did it have like 3 barrels on
I
it?
saw one.
And you wrote in the letter,
Wow, look at this. Apparently I am a sensei. Oh no, soap is a sensei. A snoring sensei soap. Well, she should do something about this fucking bonsai tree then. I mean, is it coming back? We got that special stuff. We got special soil and special, what do you call it? Nutrient juice. Special stuff. And it's still dead. I even drilled holes in the bottom of this pot to give it drainage, and it's still dead. Arigato.
did you not, that you just read? I then realized that we hadn't really discussed what happened.
We did, and I told her I was threatened. They threatened to kill me. I was in fear for my life. They had a gun. I didn't get into specifics because, quite frankly, she was upset just hearing the highlights.
So you talked about it on the way back to the hotel?
The highlights were that you shot 10 rounds into a moving vehicle full of people. That was the highlight. If you want to, or maybe a low light would be, the headline. The headline was, my fiance just fucking shot 10 rounds into a moving vehicle full of children. If we're just doing bullet points, that's at the top.
In general terms, not getting specific.
You talked to her at the hotel,
Again, in general terms.
and you talked to her on the 2.5-hour ride back to Satellite Beach.
Yes, sir.
And then you turned around and wrote,
Keith.
I realized we hadn't really discussed what happened.
I realized we hadn't discussed specifics.
Okay. The police interview that you referenced a moment ago. You mentioned that they read you your rights.
Yes.
You're 47 years old.
At the time, 45.
You were a professional,
Yes.
right? You understood your rights.
Yes.
And who interviewed you? Detective Musser, the gentleman who testified in your trial?
Yes, and Detective Oliver.
Okay, did either one of those gentlemen threaten you in any way?
No, but it was an interrogation, not an interview.
Okay, my question was, did either one of those gentlemen...
Soap communicates contentment. I think it's more like contempt. Look at her. Look at her. Again, it's all about you, isn't it, Soap? I'm trying to collect all the cars that I see that could reasonably be mistaken for a Toyota Prius. And she has to get in the picture. Look at me. Look at me. Yeah. We see you. Now jog on. Boom. Let's make it really big. Boom. We need to put her in the back of a Toyota Tundra. Boom.
Gentlemen threaten you?
Right, and I believe I answered you. I said no.
Okay.
And I believe I answered you. Oh, you didn't hear me? I said I had a gun. They had a gun. No, I believe that I answered you, sir. So even when I'm being this sort of mild-mannered, patient man, I can still be a dick. I believe that I answered your question. Please, sir.
Did either of them promise you anything to get you to talk to them?
No.
And you had, in your words, nothing to hide, right?
Correct.
Okay, so when they asked you how much you had to drink, did you tell them 3 rum and cokes?
No, I told them one, and in my defense, those cups that they gave us had like a half.
She's German, Christina. She's a gun dog. She's not like those fat American Labradors, you know? She's short and svelte.
Half shot, and so thinking that 2 would be 1 drink, it's hard to describe, but you know, with 2 hours of sleep, with the shock of what happened, how much I had to drink wasn't, right there. But I knew it was like a drink.
So you called it 1 drink?
I did.
All right.
And I would characterize 2 of the cups as 1 drink, and I guess I had 3, so in fairness, I had a drink and a half.
So you were kind of just rounding down for the police?
At the time, it was the best of my recollection.
Okay. And you say at the time, hadn't you been in the interview room for like 3 or 4 hours before they came in to interview you?
I had no concept of time.
Well, can you estimate then for the...
No.
I had no concept of time. Well, what about when you knocked on the door and when the fucking officer came in, you asked him for a magazine? You guys have a magazine or anything? This actually happened. I'm not making that up. You know.
I couldn't. I mean, I can tell you what an hour is now, but then, no.
Well, fair to say that you weren't just put in the room and they walked right in with the lights for them, right?
Correct.
You sat there by yourself for some time.
Sure.
I mean, was there a TV in there distracting you?
No.
Okay.
You see, this is the great thing about just living in the van, because you can stream and cook at the same time. What am I supposed to do here? I'm hungry.
Was there a newspaper that you were engaged in?
No.
And when they asked you directly, was the music playing when you pulled up? Your answer was no.
That's correct.
And that's not true, is it?
The bass certainly wasn't playing. If there was music playing, it wasn't so loud that I would have noticed it.
So you told them there was no music playing?
That's what I told the police. That was my recollection at the time. The loud bass didn't start up till Rhonda had gone into the store.
And not once during that interview did you tell the police that the occupant in the rear passenger seat said, quote, "This shit is going down now."
That's correct.
But you didn't have anything to hide.
No, the
Argumentative.
Sustained.
Isn't it true, sir, that you told the police in that very same interview, the morning after the shooting, that what you saw could have been a stick?
I did, and this was after the police telling me there was no weapons in the car, nothing in the scene. So like I said, what I saw was a gun. His actions and his threats reinforced that. But when the police tell you there was no gun, well, then, what was it? I mean, it was something.
So you said a stick?
With 2 hours of sleep, maybe that was poor choice. Think of an industrial, some metal tube with a metallic sheen, a patina. Stick probably was, like broomstick, but doesn't do it justice.
You keep saying 2 hours of sleep. Are you suggesting to the jury that these two detectives who were questioning you about the death of a 17-year-old did not have your complete, undivided attention?
I'm trying to convey to y'all that I had just been through a traumatic experience. I had 2 hours of sleep. I'm still not 100%. Not with my recollections, not with even being able to articulate.
And the first time you referred to the passengers, the occupants of the red SUV, you called them kids, right?
Sure, I'm 45. Anybody in their 20s is a kid to me.
Okay. And then later in it, you said it appeared he was a full-grown man.
Sure, when he stood up and saying he was going to kill me and you're dead, bitch, and this shit's going down now. I mean, that's not a child.
It's your testimony that when you rolled down your window the second time, you asked Jordan Davis, "Are you talking about me?"
Yes.
Okay. So let me get this straight. You're the one who rolled down your window the first time and asked him to turn down the music, right?
I did.
And the music went down.
Yes.
And then you heard F him, F that, and the music went back up.
Yeah, not quite as loud as it was, but, it was still loud.
Okay, Rhonda Rower's in the store, right?
Correct.
Okay. There was nobody else around the red Dodge Durango, right?
Not that I observed.
Okay. Nobody was yelling into the car, right?
Into my car?
Right. Nobody was yelling into their car.
Right.
Right. It was just you and him, right?
Sure.
And he's looking at you when he's talking, right?
Well, I don't really know where he's looking when he's saying this because I'm not looking at him.
So you had a doubt that Jordan Davis was talking about you? You thought he was talking about somebody else?
I didn't know who he was talking about. He's saying, I'm going to kill this motherfucker. I don't even know if I was the MFer he was talking about.
Okay. So you thought, well, we'll get to that. So you rolled down your window and just asked him, "Excuse me, are you talking about me?"
Sure. I mean, this guy is getting really upset, and I'm thinking this is a good time to try to calm things down.
And the gun's already come out, right?
No.
Oh, the gun hadn't come out?
No.
Well, I thought you said the gun came out after you rolled down your window.
It came out when I put down my window, and I asked, "Are you talking about me?" And that's when he picked it up and says, "Yes, I'm going to fucking kill you."
All right. Remember the first witness that we called last week, Steve Smith?
Yes.
You don't know him, do you?
No.
Never met him before, right?
That's correct.
In fact, you didn't even see him that night, did you?
No.
Is there any reason that you're aware that Steve Smith would have to come in here and lie?
Objection, Your Honor, improper.
Sustained.
The truth is, Mr. Dunn, you said what Mr. Smith quoted you as saying, "You're not going to talk to me that way."
Same ground.
Overruled there.
That's incorrect.
You didn't say that.
Mr. Smith was incorrect.
And that was right before you opened fire, correct?
Correct. Before I opened fire, I said, "You're not going to kill me, you son of a bitch."
You, this guy now has the gun up, right? Is he threatening you?
Yes.
To you?
Yes. You're talking about Mr. Smith or Mr. Davis?
No, I'm talking about Jordan Davis. According to you, he's threatening to take your life.
Yes, he's shown me a rifle or a weapon, and he's said, "I'm gonna effing kill you."
I'm talking about before that. He was threatening you?
Well, he was telling somebody I should kill that MFer.
Okay. And you didn't think he was talking about you?
I did. That's why I asked him, "Are you talking about me?"
Okay. And he was enraged, right?
The music was playing, and I could hear him over the music very clearly.
Right.
So
Soap is 9 years old. Hello, Shani. She doesn't have a kennel or a box. She has a couch and a big old double bed, sun lounger. You know, everything that I don't have, she has.
I would imagine that he was quite angry to be heard over that.
And as you said, these were curse words, threatening words, right?
Yes.
So you believe the best course of action at that point was to roll down your window and engage this person.
Yes, I wanted to make sure that they knew I said thank you, that I meant no disrespect by asking them to turn their music down.
The
I mean,
truth is you rolled down your window because the kid was disrespecting.
no, that's not true.
You do not like the music that was playing in the Durango, correct?
It's not my personal preference, but it wasn't the kind of music so much as it was the volume of the music.
Okay, you found it to be obnoxious.
If it had have been Wake Me Up Before You Go Go performed by Wham from their live album, it would have still been a problem because of the bass.
It was obnoxiously loud. I mean, it was hurting my ears.
Ridiculously loud?
Ludicrously loud. My rear view mirror wasn't vibrating, it was shaking.
And that hurts your eardrums, right?
It does. I have hearing loss in my right ear, and consequently my left ear compensates, and my left ear is a little more sensitive.
And when you pulled up, before Rhonda Rower got out of the car, you said to Rhonda Rower, "I hate that thug music," correct?
That's what she testified to. I have no recollection of saying that.
You never said those words?
I have no recollection of saying that.
Did you say anything to her about the music?
I don't recall the music being an issue when we pulled in. Had it been an issue, we would have found a different spot.
Like Mr. Smith did?
Exactly. If that music had been playing at the level that prompted me to ask him to turn it down when we pulled in, we would have found a different spot. And had there not been an empty spot, we would have gone someplace else.
Well, didn't Mr. Smith say that when he pulled in, the music was loud, and that's why he didn't park?
I heard him say that.
He's asking you to comment on other witnesses.
Yeah, Mr. Smith was lying to the court.
I heard him say that.
Okay, so I guess the music was loud when he backed out, and then it went down before you pulled back in.
Maybe they changed songs, I couldn't tell you, but it wasn't long after Rhonda went in the store that the volume came up quite loudly.
And at some point, you were paralyzed with fear.
Yes, this was when the gun was banged up against the door and I'm being threatened. I'm stunned.
Okay, and you actually put that in your letter, right? The letter to your family?
Yes.
You mentioned twice in there that you were paralyzed. right?
Yes, because after him banging the gun up on the door and telling me he's going to effing kill me, he popped his door and said, "You're dead, bitch." And I still didn't react. I'm still paralyzed, if you will.
Okay, so the door's opening, and Jordan Davis is getting out with what you believe is a shotgun, and you're paralyzed with fear.
You're mischaracterizing it. He popped his door and said, "You're dead, bitch."
Okay, and you're in a state of paralysis?
Yes.
Okay, well then, I guess the paralysis just left you
When,
because...
when he opened his door and stepped out, I clearly saw his head over the door sill when he said, "This shit's going down now," and you damn right I'd lost my paralysis then.
Okay, so then it magically left...
You're damn right. Because my military friend told me when he got back from Kandahar that you need to lose your paralysis in a battle.
you, and you were able to suddenly...
Sustained.
You were able to get into the glove box and retrieve your weapon.
I had made the determination that my life was in imminent danger and I was going to defend myself.
I think you should get a Beauceron. Hello, Shani. That's the dog for you. Beauceron.
The question was, were you able to undo your glove box and grab your firearm?
Yes.
And you would agree with me that you wrote in the letter to your family that you parked too close for you to exit your car, too close to the Dodge Durango.
That's not true. What I said was the Dodge Durango was parked too close to the right side of its spot. I parked in the middle of mine. It was the Durango that was parked too far to the right of its spot.
Well,
I was wearing evening clothes, and had I gotten out, I would have brushed up against my car.
right. The point is, you said that your two cars were too close together for you to exit your car.
That's correct.
Okay. So, Jordan Davis now has pounded a shotgun against the window, right? Or slammed it, I think you said.
Banged.
Thread said, this shit's going down tonight.
No, he said this shit's going down now after
Okay.
he opened his door and got out.
Right. And he said he's going to kill you.
Correct.
Okay. And so when he opens the door, he slams it into your car, right?
No, he opened his door.
Okay. So there was no damage on your car, right?
Correct.
Well, let me show you States 125. Do you have any dings in that door from Jordan Davis's door?
No, the rear door of the Durango.
There you go, Shiny. You see, oh no, we need to make it, where is it? No, oh, why is this so complicated? It's huge, oh, fuck's sake. Hang on, wait. Transform format, fit to screen. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Now he can take your sheep to the beach. Look at him there, isn't he great? Is that AI? Are those real sheep? Maybe. Yeah, Beauceron.
Has cut out like that. So it's this part of his door that was about right here. And had he had a full-size door like the front, it would have creased me. But the rear door of the Durango is cut out for the wheel well.
So the wheel well is what caused the door to miss hitting your car. Is that what you're telling the jury?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. And States 126, no damage to your car, correct?
Correct. When his door came out, it was close to hitting my glass, but not the door.
But didn't hit your car?
No,
Okay. And to be certain, Mr. Dunn, you were not injured that night, correct?
correct.
So, I believe you've said now that the door pops open, he starts coming out of the car with what you believe is a shotgun,
Yes.
and is that when your paralysis left you and you started to go for your gun?
Objection, you weren't asked an answer.
Overruled.
Yes, when he opened his door and got out and said, "This shit's going down now," to answer your question, yes.
Okay.
I decided that I needed to defend my life.
And so you reached where?
My glove box.
Which was where?
In the usual place.
On the seat next to you.
Yes.
Was it open?
No.
Okay, so you opened it.
Yes.
And you grabbed what?
I grabbed my pistol.
And you had to lean over to do that, right? I mean, your arm's not long enough where you can just do it without leaning over.
Correct.
And your pistol was in a what?
Holster.
So you took the holster off?
Yes, I grabbed my gun and made it ready, and about as long as it takes me to say, "You're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch."
You took
So-
the holster off? Yes?
Yeah, all that is part of making
You're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch. Why would you even say that? You're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch. I mean, what he really said was, no, you're not gonna talk to me that way. Right? Because that's what witness 7 said. No, you're not gonna talk to me that way. Oh, no, you're not gonna talk to me that way. You're not gonna kill me, you son of a bitch. All of his made up stuff. It's worse than Donna Adelson. Oh, she would be sitting very pretty on a beach in Maui, drinking a drink with a little paper umbrella in it. You're gonna give me commissary. I'm gonna what? 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 You're gonna get me commissary. You're gonna get me commissary unless you want those pretty white teeth knocked out. Yeah, that's exactly how people talk in prison, like it's a school play of some gangsters from the early 1940s. Where's the money, see?
the gun ready.
Okay. And also to make the gun ready, you have to put a round in the chamber, correct?
Yes, I had to pull the slide back.
Okay, and so show the jury how you do that.
Well, you would hold the pistol with one hand and grab the slide with the other and pull it back and release it.
Okay. Similar to the way Leland Brunson demonstrated?
Yeah, I actually held it up in the window. I don't know why I did it, but I did, and cocked it like that.
And then you had to turn back to your left, right? Because the glove box is on your right, and the Durango's on your left, right?
Well, when I cocked it, I'm already turned that way. It was just a simple matter of, but yes.
Okay, what finger did you put through the trigger guard?
Well, I have a damaged index finger, so I use my middle for firing guns. And consequently, I can only hold the grip with 2 fingers, so I always use a 2-handed grip.
Like Sean Atkins demonstrated?
Yes.
And so your testimony is, in the time that it took you to get the glove box open, your gun out, the holster off, the slide pulled back, turn to your left and fire, Jordan Davis didn't have time to shoot you.
I couldn't tell you what he had time to do. I'm just telling you it took me about 2 seconds to defend myself.
Isn't it true, sir, that you told the police in that interview the following day that you laid your gun down?
That I did what?
That you laid it down.
Laid it down?
Do you remember saying that?
No.
You don't remember saying, that's the point where I went and grabbed my gun and laid it. You know, everything's fine.
No, I don't recall that.
Okay. And I believe you said Jordan Davis's head cleared the door. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, the door frame.
You recognize that?
I do not.
You didn't see that night?
No, I did not.
You would agree with me that if that hat was on his head, it would have been above the door frame.
Objection calls for speculation, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Let me ask you to look at States 24. You recognize that?
No, I do not.
You don't recognize the person in the identification card?
No, I do not.
Well, who did you see then when the head came above the door?
Everything happened so fast, it was just it was too quick to be able to tell you who I was seeing. It was just
Right.
a man standing up threatening me.
You didn't see a hat, right?
I don't recall seeing a hat.
And you couldn't see his face.
Oh, I could see his face. It just happened so fast I couldn't tell you what he looked like.
But you're sure you saw a shotgun?
Absolutely. His words and actions reinforced what my eyes were telling me.
And when you fired, to be certain, you didn't shoot up in the air, right?
No?
You didn't shoot at the ground.
No, at the time, my warning shots were illegal in Florida.
I just asked you if you shot at the ground. Did you shoot at the ground?
No?
You fired at the door, right?
Absolutely. I fired towards where my attacker was coming from. And that was as far back as I could get.
Okay, you keep calling him your attacker.
He was attacking me.
Did he touch your car?
No, sir, he was coming at me, threatening to kill me with a weapon.
Did he touch your person?
No?
Did he throw anything at you?
Besides promises to kill? No.
Did he strike you with anything?
No.
Did he throw anything at you? No. I mean, aside from his promises to kill. Should we have a look at where they are now? Or a little while ago, anyway. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Boom. Ah, yes. What about this one? This one. Psh. We got Tommy Stones over on the with the denim vest. Leland Brunson in the middle, and then big old Tevin Thompson on the right. Remembering Jordan, and then the parents at the back, and I guess that's. I don't know who that is. The white guy, is he an attorney? I don't know. But I can tell you, I don't know. The horror of shootings. The horror of shootings is that they ramify forever and form a sort of head wall around the victim. They're trapped inside. They're trapped inside a day with no before or after, just a fixed recurrence of a monstrous fact that can't be whittled down to human scale. Yeah, these people here are just forever bonded in this, aren't they? Whether they want to be or not. And there's a difficulty in everybody there, isn't there? Not just because they're sad about the death, but their whole world is just... It's probably not possible for anything they ever do again to not somehow relate back to what happened, right? Everything is seen now through that thing, and they're joined. They're joined. The parents, the siblings, the friends, and the dead, they'll never know a time when that hurt doesn't shade them, lurking behind the scrim of scar tissue. But what happens when the shooter tried to kill you too, and made every effort to take... I need to make this bigger. To take your life along with the deceased's. The 3 boys who managed not to die that day are in a class of collateral damage all of their own, haunted, yes, by guilt and grief, but also by real-world terror. What if Dunn gets out and comes after me? Or if one of these angry white men with guns sees my picture in the paper and gets ideas? Tevin, who had 3 shots fired at him at close range, isn't staying in Florida to find out. He and his family are leaving in June, moving in an attempt to put some breathing space between him and his friend's death. Can't get my work done, laying awake all night, never coming out of my room, he says. It plays in my head a lot. I wake up still in the situation, says Tommy, whose hands shake as he talks. Anywhere I go, I'm nervous, feeling like someone's going to do something to me. And then there's Leland, now a ghost of the kid who was Jordan's best friend in Jacksonville. The day he turned 18, he went over to Jordan's house and just sat on his bed and cried, says Tanya Booth Brunson, his mother. They were supposed to have a huge party together. Now he doesn't even hardly leave the house. The light's gone out of his eyes. As for Jordan's parents, they had a choice to make. They could have joined the cable circus of grief collectors, that smarmy crew of funeral crashers who turn a buck from racist killings. We got the calls from their producers. "Oh, come on our show. We'll tell your son's story to the nation," says Davis. But that's not how we were raised, and it's not how we raised Jordan. This is about guns, plain and simple. Accordingly, they made a couple of talk show stops telling Soledad O'Brien and Lawrence O'Donnell that the law was to blame, not race hatred. I've heard of Stand Your Ground, but didn't know it meant this, that you could shoot someone and hide behind a shield, says Davis. Ads Phillips, oh, that's his name, Ads Phillips, their lawyer, they actually teach that to people when they take the carry permit class. It's your get out of jail free card. Use it. Wow. And so, tentatively at first, this is what I was saying the other day, this fucking stand your ground law causes, it creates the wrong kind of sentiment. It feels like an encouragement. And here he's saying they actually teach that to people when they take the carry permit class. It's your get out of jail free card. Use it. Wow. And so tentatively at first, but gaining confidence as they went, Davis and McBath began a quest to get Stand Your Ground repealed. They held rallies at Jacksonville Landing, made trips to Washington to lobby members of Congress, and built a strong following at churches and schools, urging the congregants to call their local reps. It can't just be the NRA, National Rifle Association, making noise, says McBath. There's way more of us than there are of them. We've got to lift our voices up too. On a warm, gusty day in late February, they appeared at an event at the Shiloh Baptist Church in downtown Jacksonville. 25 busloads of school kids. 25 busloads of school kids were there for a special symposium on Black history. A tap dancer performed a seminal blues from the pre-Civil War South. A playwright acted out her stirring piece about a slave girl taken from her parents. Then they brought the show's feature act out, a young homegrown rapper called J City, who tore, that's not thug, he's a thug, is he? Who tore the roof off with his Jordan Davis tribute, a plaintive, angry anthem he'd written for Jordan and Trayvon Martin. Hundreds of kids stood chanting, singing the hook, which is, I done lost some people, don't deserve to be gone, deserve to be gone, deserve to be gone. I done lost some people, don't deserve to be gone, deserve to be gone, deserve to be gone. That's the hook, is it? Okay. As McBath in the front row brushed back tears, J City saw her and waved her on stage. Up she went to join him. They rocked there arm in arm, a mother and a kid very much like her own, alive for the grace of a fickle God. So is that Tommy Storms? Is that his name? J City. Who is J City? I don't think so. But doesn't that last bit mean that? What does it say? They rocked there arm in arm, a mother and a kid very much like her own, alive for the grace of a fickle God. So he was in the car, no? Isn't that? Am I interpreting that wrong? I don't know.
And I think you just called him the man who stuck his head out the door. Is that what you would call a 17-year-old?
I would call anybody who threatens to kill you with a weapon a man.
You were shooting into the door to kill the person on the other side of the door, correct?
I was shooting to stop an attack on my life. It just worked out that he was behind the door.
And according to you, that's where you saw him, right?
I saw him beside the door the last time I saw him. Like, after the door, if you will.
And then the car backs out, right?
Yes?
And when you got out of your car, you didn't just get out and stand by the door, did you?
I took a couple steps.
You actually ran a few feet behind your car, correct?
I think beside.
Okay, do you remember your letter that you wrote to your family?
I do.
Do you still have it there?
Yes.
Can you look on page 2? Just about in the center of the page, it says the SUV pulled forward.
Right, and this says behind, but I probably should have said beside.
Can you read the sentence for me, please? The SUV pulled forward,
The SUV pulled forward and I got out of my car and I ran a few feet behind my car.
and that was the letter that was as accurate as it could be.
Right, and I probably should have written beside.
And you wrote that in June of 2013.
Yes, some 7 months after the fact.
And when you got wherever you were, beside your car or behind your car, you continued to fire.
Yes, I was, there was still a threat at that point.
You said that earlier. The fact is, nobody from the SUV shot back, did they?
Thankfully, no.
And no one stuck a gun out the window as they pulled off, did they?
Thankfully, no.
And when you spoke to the police, you told them, I'm at a loss to justify what I did on that second volley.
Well, I have that in front of me. And actually, if you read around the context, they're criticizing me for getting out of the car and not taking cover. And I'm trying to tell them that I thought maybe they would shoot the car and I wouldn't be in it. So when I say I'm at a loss to justify, I mean why I got out of the car. Because we clearly say that we're such a panic, fear for my life, was the reason for shooting. Being at a loss to justify was probably a poor choice of words, but we were talking about why did I get out of the car versus stay in the car.
Okay, but the choice of words was yours, right?
Correct, and again, traumatic experience, 2 hours of sleep,
And did you
hard to
tell,
articulate.
did you tell the police you were trying to keep their heads down?
Absolutely, that was the whole reason for firing on them as they fled, to prevent them from shooting back.
Do you have States 40 on your monitor?
Yes, sir.
Did you think their heads were going to be down by that taillight?
Well, sir, I wasn't shooting to kill, I was shooting to make sure they stayed down.
Yeah.
Okay, you see,
What about this one that went past his ear into his own sun visor?
States
He was being reasonable.
90.
I do, and to
Shooting
tell you the
to kill?
truth, I see through the photos that there are 3 shots. I thought I shot once, but apparently in my panic, you know how a gun can rise, I ended up shooting 3 times, but that first one low was the intended suppression fire, if you will.
Can you circle that dowel rod at the top of the screen for me on States 90? Okay, and that goes through the passenger compartment of the car?
Yes, I believe I just explained the rise of the weapon was the reason for that, but the initial round low was where I was firing.
So you weren't trying to kill anybody when you fired that shot?
Absolutely not. I didn't even realize that shot had been fired.
Ms. Rower testified that you did not use a GPS device that evening.
I heard her say that. I have a bracket on my windshield for my phone. It's very obvious. It's at night, the screen's lit up. So I was surprised to hear her say that. We use the GPS to go from the hotel to the wedding, and from the wedding to go back.
She testified that you had been to that gate station before.
You know, I had been to a gas station on Bay Meadows before, but I don't think I'd been as far to Southside.
Well, she didn't, Rhonda Rower didn't live with you in Jacksonville.
No, but I had made comments about
Can I finish?
being in the area.
Can I finish the question?
Just both of you. Let the other finish.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Did Miss Rower live with you in 1995 when you lived on Bay Meadows Road?
No, sir.
And after the shooting, I think you said you were terrified, right?
Absolutely.
You thought that the teenagers were going to come back.
Yes, you hear about about these things in the news where they do drive-by shootings and whatnot. I knew they drove off, but I thought they would come back, or maybe they had friends in the area. I was getting out of there.
Did you see anybody following you on the way back to the hotel?
No.
You didn't see the Dodge Durango following you?
Well, it was at night, so any car could have been them, but
But I mean, did like when you're going north on Southside, right? And you had to take a right on Deerwood Park,
correct?
okay? About 3.2 miles to the hotel?
I heard testimony to that, but that night I couldn't have told you.
Did you see anybody make that turn with you and follow you back to the hotel?
Not that I recall.
And that's why you parked where?
Right in the front, I believe.
And you're still terrified, right?
Absolutely.
So you were so terrified you left your gun in the car?
Yeah, Rhonda was kind of weirded out about the whole thing and didn't want me bringing it in, so I left it in the car.
When you say the whole thing, you mean she was weirded out about the fact that you just shot into a car full of people?
About the whole incident, yes, sir.
Okay, so it's not Rhonda's gun, is it, Miss Rowers?
No, that's mine.
Okay, and you were 45 at the time?
Yes, sir.
And you had had that gun for 20-something years?
Yes, sir.
But Miss Rower was going to make the call as to whether or not the gun came in or out?
I was worried about her being comfortable. Not upsetting her.
You're, in your interview with the police, you say you were, quote, shitting bricks, waiting for another carload of thugs to come, right?
I was. This was my waking nightmare. I know it's not rational, but every car that went by was a red SUV full of people out to kill me.
So you thought the best course of action with these thugs coming back would be...
It's going on a mug. Every car is a every car is a red SUV full of people out to kill me. Is that what it was?
waiting for another carload of thugs to come, right?
I was. This was my waking nightmare. I know it's not rational, but every car that went by was a red SUV full of people out to kill me.
So you thought the best course of action with these thugs coming back would be to leave the gun in the car?
Well, where we were at, it was a secure area. It kind of speaks to how upset we were to not be quite thinking things through.
Didn't you run? Well, I'm not asking about anybody else other than you.
Well, we were both upset.
And didn't you write to your family that you actually, from the hotel room, watched this?
XL. It's a medium. Medium. Well, it depends what country we're in. You know. It's definitely a USA medium. A 34 waist. Are you talking about me or Michael Dunn? The fuck? Well, I gotta catch up here. What's going on here? Legacy. I have a premium Xmas gift for mental t-shirt. Just realised today he needs it. I wore mine to Wangare yesterday, and like 14 people stopped me to read it. No, I'm definitely not an XL. But if you're in Australia, I'd say medium, maybe large, because people in Australia are normal size, aren't they? I think. I don't see how I'll just check what this one is. This one is a... which one is this? I'd say medium. I'd say medium's your safe bet. I don't see how the jury ever hung on this outright murder of a child. Well, it was the intentional homicide thing, wasn't it? It might be an L. Yeah, I mean, I think I have a mix of L and M. 34 waist. I don't know where you get that from. What are these jeans? I have to take my pants off. I'll check. $30. Thank you.
Street below from the club room for hours, and with fear of reprisals from these thugs?
Yes, I believe that's similar to what I just described.
And you're concerned that somebody's going to come back to the hotel, right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so you decide that Charlie should go outside.
Well, actually, when we first got there is when I took Charlie for his potty walk.
Right, and that wasn't in the back of the hotel. You said it was on the side of the hotel.
Right.
Right, and the Sheridan runs lengthwise down Deerwood Park, and so the sides are exposed to Deerwood Park Road, right?
I think there are trees and stuff in the way, but it's not right on the road.
So you walked, well, how far is it from the road? Just the parking lot of the hotel, right?
Yeah, I guess.
There's no access road.
I don't believe so.
And so, with the threat of the reprisals from the thugs and no firearm, you thought it was okay to walk outside with Charlie?
We did it very quickly.
Okay, tell the jury a little bit about Charlie. I mean, he's not a...
Okay. We can go with L. We can go with L. That's fine. Definitely not XL. Definitely not XL. I'm not XL anything.
He's not a big dog, right?
Objection, relevance, and outside.
I'll ask if it's big or small dog, I'll let you ask that, and that's it.
Tell the jury Charlie's size.
He was about 15 pounds.
By the way, thank you so much for the thought. Hello, Shani. That's very, very kind.
Puppy?
Yeah, 7 months old.
Did you think if somebody came up that Charlie would defend you?
No.
Sustained.
And then you go back upstairs, right?
Yes.
And you ordered a pizza?
Wow, that's slim. Yeah. Eggshells and Miracle Grow.
I did for Rhonda.
But you're the one who actually called, right?
I did.
And the pizza didn't come up to your room, and it wasn't like a hotel pizza. This is like a delivery service, right?
Right. The elevator service required a room key, so he couldn't have come up to our room. It's secure, if you will. So when he got to the lobby, I went down to grab it.
You went down to the lobby,
Yes, sir.
and you didn't have your gun, right?
No, the gun's in the car.
All right, and then I believe you said that when y'all came to Jacksonville, you brought some fixings with you. What did you mean by that?
We brought a bottle of wine and a bottle of rum.
And you made what you referred to as a stiff rum and coke for yourself.
For myself and for Rhonda to help calm
And-
ourselves.
And to be clear, when we say stiff rum and coke, you're not talking about this size anymore.
No.
You're talking about a big one.
Yeah, I don't recall how big the glasses were, but it was a little stronger than
Yeah, I'm talking about a pint of rum.
a normal drink.
And you went to a common area, didn't you? A common room?
Yes, right outside the elevator, there's like sofa and a seating area.
And y'all went in there?
Yes,
And the TV was on in there?
yes.
And I believe you said the TV was on in your room when you went back to your room?
Yeah, I guess somebody had turned it on.
And then you wanted to see what was happening with the news, right?
I did.
Okay, you wanted to see whether or not there was a suspect, didn't you?
No, I wanted to see, I really didn't know what I was looking for other than, I don't know.
You wanted to know if somebody saw a black...
They probably wouldn't announce that, would they? Well, the police. I suppose it could have come out. A black Jetta left the scene.
Jetta leaving the scene.
No, that's incorrect.
But you did see that there was a death.
At 1 a.m., yes.
And that didn't prompt a call to the police?
No, that prompted a trip to the bathroom.
And then you went to sleep?
Thank you for that, Michael Dunn.
About 5 a.m.
You took a shower?
At 7 a.m.
Checked out of your hotel?
Yes, sir.
Packed your bags?
Yes, sir.
2.5 hour ride home, does that sound about right?
Yes.
And after you got home, is the first contact you had with the police?
You know, I just remembered something. I don't know where it came up, but their garage at their house in Satellite Beach was just enough room for one car, and Michael Dunn always parked in the garage and Rhonda parked on the street. And he had a justification for this, as they always do, don't they? My car is newer, hers is bigger. So it makes sense that I park in the garage 100% of the time. Now here's $20. Go into the shop for me.
Police, and it was the police calling you.
That's correct. As I mentioned earlier, I was on my way to my neighbor who was in law enforcement.
Madam Armstrong?
Yes, sir.
You would agree with me that the firearm that you used, the one in the case over there, that doesn't have a hair trigger, right?
Well, there's been testimony about the trigger pull of 6 1/4, but what they didn't mention is if anybody's used a pistol, there's a thing called trigger control, where once you squeeze it once, if you don't fully release it, it just goes to one little notch, then it is the hair trigger. That's how you do a double tap.
Are you saying that there was a hair trigger on that gun when you pulled it 10 times?
There's a hair trigger on every gun if you know how to use trigger control.
You're saying that the trigger pull wasn't 6.25 pounds every time?
I'm telling you that that is not the case.
That's not the case.
Correct. Once you pull a trigger the first time, if you only release it a little, then the next pull is a hair trigger. You could hear with a 1/4 second in between, or whatever. I mean, it's 6.5 pounds or 3 pounds. It's really a minuscule amount of time or pressure.
So it is 6 pounds per trigger pull?
Well, we heard it testified, Mr. Guy, that if you fully pull the trigger, that's what it is. I'm speaking of trigger control, where you don't fully release it, then the trigger pull is considerably less.
Okay, are you telling this jury that you didn't mean to pull the trigger the second time?
No, what I'm telling you is that it's not 6 1/4 pounds every time you pull it.
Did you mean to pull the trigger the second time?
Sir, in my panic, I couldn't tell you how many times I pulled it. I was pulling it as fast as I could pull it, trying to save my life.
My question was, did you mean to pull the trigger?
From the balloon feather. So, in my panic, the second I saw that balloon feather, I just was in a panic, and I was pulling that trigger as fast as my finger could pull, trying to save my life from the balloon feather.
Trigger the second
I meant to
time.
pull it 50 times if that's what it took to save my life. I was going as fast as I could.
Even after you got out of the car?
Well, when I got out of the car, I meant to pull it once, but in my panic, if you will, by the photographic evidence I see, I pulled it 3 times.
None of those 10 shots were an accident, were they?
Sir, I deliberately defended myself. There was nothing accidental about it.
And you did take a firearm safety course, did you not?
Sure, that's required to get your carry permit.
You remember your instructor's name?
No.
Salvatore Restrelli, do you remember him?
I remember the person, I don't remember his name.
Sorry?
Relevance?
I'll move on, Your Honor.
Okay.
How long was the course?
I believe it was a day.
And you successfully completed it?
Yes.
Isn't it true that in that course you were taught if you ever have to use your firearm, whether it's self-defense or not, the very first thing you do is call the police?
That may have been covered.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Ms. Hanania? Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Dunn, you were asked about Mr. Davis's position at the moment that you began firing. Can you say with any certainty exactly where he was?
No.
Okay. After you saw him open the door, do you know whether he dove back in or you just didn't see him anymore?
I never saw him again.
And was that because of the time, how quickly it was?
Sustained.
Why was that you didn't know that, sir?
I turned my head away 2 seconds, if you will. So I lost sight of him.
Okay. Mr. Dunn, you were asked about reaching for the gun and getting it ready. Is that a gun that you're familiar with?
Yes,
Okay. Is that a gun that you fired any number of times?
routinely.
Okay. How quickly can you make that gun ready when you need it to defend yourself?
2 seconds.
Okay. Sir, you were asked about driving to the hotel. How far was that from the gate station?
I've heard testimony it was 3 miles away.
Okay. Does that sound about right to you now?
It does.
Okay. Now, sir, how tall are you?
6'4".
Okay. And at that time, what did you weigh?
Oh, probably 270.
Okay. Would that have had an impact on your ability to easily get out of the car?
Yes.
Now, you were asked about a letter that you wrote to Miss Rower, sir, that talked about a conversation with your attorney. Was that because you had just discovered that she was saying that you hadn't told her that?
Yes.
Sustained.
Mr. Dunn, when you wrote in that letter, based on conversations with my attorney, what had you learned from your attorney that caused you to say that?
Sustained.
Your Honor, he's already brought that out, the statement. This goes to his motivation to write what Mr. Guy's already put into evidence.
I don't believe he brought out the statement. Basically, just referenced the letter.
Sir, at the time that you were speaking with the police, Mr. Dunn, the time that you were speaking with the police, did you believe that you had seen a gun in that car?
Yes.
The time that you told Ms. Rower what happened, did you believe that you'd seen a gun in that car?
Yes.
Okay. At this time, do you still believe that you saw a gun in that car?
Yes, absolutely.
I don't have anything further, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take our morning break. Please do not discuss the case among yourselves. We'll watch over your notes. We'll break until 11:20.
And that's the last time we'll hear from Michael Dunn until sentencing, which is pretty brutal. The judge is like, is so over it. It's funny. Now, what do we need to do? It's only fair to our American friends and colleagues that after listening to today's main sponsor, Toyota Tundra, hit up the link on the PayPal for an 80% discount on a brand new 2026 truck. But it's only fair. You know, I asked Google what would be the comparable American-made truck, and you know, to my surprise, they said a fucking F-150. So you know, let's have a look what they're bringing out in 2026 and see how it fares up against our Japanese moon rock eating truck. Now, I do like an F-150, but I think 2016 was the hot year. I don't think it's ever going to be better than that. But let's see. It's 10 years on now. 10 years on. And then we're wrapping it up because I gotta be somewhere in the morning. I gotta go and see some land. Yeah, I mean, you know, balloon tires. I mean, they look like fucking tractor inner tubes to me. I'm not a fan. I want to see some rims. I mean, I don't want low profiles. I want good, sensible tires, but not fucking rubber rings. You know, the front grille. I don't need a fucking big old Ford thing on the front. This is the Raptor, so I think that's a Raptor thing, right? But I don't need the fucking big Ford letters on the grille. No. It's pretty. This kind of that's the look for the 2026, isn't it? The big, wide mouth, open grille, the fish mouth. The fish mouth. We saw that yesterday on the Toyota. But let's see what else they got.
Hello everyone, welcome back to CB Auto News. Today we're checking out one of the wildest trucks coming in 2026, the brand new Ford F.
Okay, what do we have there? Okay, a much more complicated, clutter-heavy cockpit, cab, dashboard. At the moment, straight away, I'm favoring the Toyota. What do we got here? No real gear lever. Yeah. And I'm really, really not a fan of purely digital instrument cluster behind the steering wheel. I mean, that's just a screen. I like working dials. I think the Toyota Tundra still maintained a physical, dial on the speedometer and the rev counter. Don't want the fucking just a screen. That's shit.
F-150 Raptor. It's tougher, faster, and smarter than ever. And Ford has made
Yeah, don't need Ford on the back either, thank you. And I would just scratch that fucking Raptor sticker off there, off the side, off the rear quarter panel. Just, it's fucking so tacky, so fucking tacky. But as a tailgate, I definitely like the tail lights better on this. I'm not sure about the wraparound coming onto the side, but the Toyota lights with the vertical striping, that didn't have anything for me.
Sure this off-road monster dominates any terrain it touches. Let's start with what's new. The 2026 Raptor gets a bold refresh with...
Bearing in mind that this is almost double the price. This is $80,000, I think. And the Toyota Tundra was just only 45 grand. I couldn't believe it. That seems real cheap. I thought everything in vehicles these days was $100,000.
Redesigned headlamps, wider front tow hooks, new cosmetic details.
Headlamps, you're never gonna beat the headlamps on the 2016. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just that was the sweet spot. That's what everyone loved. That was it. It's never gonna get better than that.
And optional Fox Dual Live valve shocks. These high-tech shocks adjust in real time for a smoother ride and better control, especially when the terrain gets rough.
I don't care about your opinion. I have the opinion, Buster.
Price-wise, the Raptor starts around $81,600. And if you want the top-tier Raptor R with the V8 engine, you're looking at up to $112,000.
Okay, dual exhaust that are visible. There was no visible exhaust on the Toyota, probably because they're trying to push the whole hybrid. We're not a combustion engine thing. Fuck all that. I like double exhausts. Thank you. Plus to Ford.
$725. It's expensive, sure, but when you hear what's under the hood, you'll see why it's worth every penny. The standard...
Very attractive engine bay, apart from the fucking air filter pipe. I mean, could we tuck that away? That's horrible. And get the, and you know that you're to do anything on that engine, you're gonna have to take that fucking air filter, air intake out. Put it somewhere else. Get a snorkel. I want a snorkel.
Standard Raptor comes with Ford's 3.5-liter twin-turbo V6 that pumps out 450 horsepower. It's paired with a 10-speed automatic...
It's made American. I want 8 cylinders every time, okay? No question.
Transmission and a standard 4-wheel drive system. The exhaust gives it a deep growl, and the power delivery is strong and responsive.
I'll bet it does have a nice deep growl. Because that's always been the selling point for anything, any engine, is the nice deep growl, right? That's why we like 8 cylinders, motherfucker.
But if you crave pure adrenaline, the Raptor R is where the magic happens. The Raptor R uses a supercharged 5.2-liter V8, borrowed from the Shelby GT500, tuned to an insane 720 horsepower and 640 pound-feet of torque. It's an absolute powerhouse that delivers jaw-dropping acceleration and an exhaust note that can wake up the entire neighborhood. The Raptor R also...
Yeah, but can it pull an elephant out of a mine shaft? Can it eat mountains whole? Can it travel to the moon by itself and eat moon rocks?
Comes with unique badging, graphics, and the...
You see, I always find tires like that to be, yeah, I mean, obviously they're good, but it's also a concern when it's so prominent on the promotional video, because it's, you know, it's an easy sell, isn't it? You could put those tires on anything and it would look capable.
Option for a carbon fiber package that makes it look as aggressive as it feels. Both Raptors ride on advanced suspension systems, including a 5-link rear coil setup and Fox internal bypass.
Definitely like the signature front side window dip.
Fiber package that makes it look as aggressive as it feels. Both Raptors ride on advanced suspension systems, including a 5.
I mean, even I have that on my fucking 2006 Ford Transit.
Link rear coil setup and Fox internal bypass dampers. Models equipped with 37-inch tires get the upgraded dual live valve shocks that continuously adjust rebound for maximum stability. The Raptor R comes standard with those 37-inch.
Oh, hang on. What's that third pipe? He's got. Or is that the real exhaust and the other two are just mock exhausts? Huh. Well, that's deceptive.
BF Goodrich all-terrain tires, which give it 1.1 inches of extra ground clearance.
Well, now it's not there. What was that thing? Look, it's not there now. The thing on right below the tail light there.
Just rebound for max.
Here, there's that big pipe. But in the next picture, it's not there.
Stability. The Raptor R comes standard with those 37-inch BF Goodrich all-terrain tires, which give it 1.1
It's gone.
inches of extra ground clearance, up to 13 inches total. That means it can handle
ground
rocks,
clearance, it beats the
sand,
Toyota
and steep
easily.
climbs without breaking a sweat. When it comes to towing, the Raptor R can pull up to 8,700 pounds, while the standard Raptor handles 8.
Yeah, towing, it's obviously going to beat the Toyota easy, but, you know, what about reliability? Huh? How long can it tow?
8,200. That's less than a regular F-150, but that's not the point here. The Raptor isn't built for towing. It's built for off-road adventures and performance driving. And in that department, it's nearly unbeatable. Inside, the Raptor feels.
Oh, take your fucking red stitching on the steering wheel and burn it. God,
The Raptor
what is
isn't
the
built
matter
for
with you?
towing. It's built for off-road adventures and performance driving. And in that department, it's.
Look at that. Horrible steering wheel. All right, the Toyota is 100%, fucking 1,000,000% better on the steering wheel.
nearly unbeatable.
Jesus. Horrible. Everything about it. The Toyota had a nice, grippy steering wheel with no red stitching, good utilitarian, knobs and dials and stuff.
Inside,
What is that little gear switchy thing down there? And there's nowhere to put cup holders. Of course there's cup holders. It's an American vehicle. They can't go anywhere without a fountain drink for some reason.
the Raptor feels just as exciting as it looks. You get a 12-inch digital gauge cluster, aluminum paddle shifters, a laser-etched Raptor logo on the steering wheel, and an orange 12 o'clock.
A laser-etched Raptor logo on the steering wheel. Again. Scratch that out immediately. Fucking just so showy, you know what I mean? It's like people who wear diamond rings on their pinky. You know, it's like, what is that doing? Other than telling me that you're someone that I don't want to fucking talk to.
marker that screams performance.
We got paddle transmission shift. But, it's not a fucking sports car. Is that what that is? You got paddle shifts? I don't want that in a truck. I want a gear stick, okay? And preferably not a fucking automatic, but, that's never gonna happen.
The seats are heavily bolstered for comfort and control, and if you want something sportier, you can opt for Recaro front bucket.
Really, I just don't know how that fucking steering wheel design got past the quality control. It is horrifically ugly, just revolting. And the instruments, the buttons on the steering wheel, those aren't easy to use. That's not ergonomic. That's not thumb friendly. The material of the black leather wraparound looks fucking cheap as fuck. It looks like a GIMP fucking mask from a really cheap sex shop.
And carbon fiber trim. Front and center sits a massive 12-inch touchscreen running Ford's Sync 4.
Yeah, massive 12-inch touchscreen. You're just saying the word massive because the Toyota one was at least 3 inches more on the diagonal, and it was raised, and it was much better placed. You put a bit of shiny faux chrome plastic fucking dials down there. Don't like any of that. I mean, it almost tricks you. You almost go, oh, hey, look at that shiny. No, it's not good. It's not good at all. Don't tell me those are more fucking cup holders on the side. Are those pop-out cup holders? I bet they fucking are. How many cups of drink do you people go through a day?
Or infotainment system. It supports wireless Apple CarPlay, Android Auto, Amazon Alexa, and over-the-air updates. Ford also...
Oh, the red stitching. I mean, at least they've got... Oh, okay, so the gear stick just folds away. I was wondering that earlier. I don't want it to fold away at all. And the Toyota yesterday had a real nice place to put your phone that was like, diagonally slanted so that you could put it down safe, but it's still, kind of facing you somewhat. You know what I'm saying? Not just a flat shelf like that there.
Also kept physical knobs for volume and tuning, which is a big win for usability. And if you want an even better experience...
Yes, I do want physical knobs for fucking volume and tuning. I mean, tuning? Well, as in tuning into the radio. I mean, who does that anymore?
There's an optional 18-speaker B&O sound system that delivers incredible audio quality.
Again, if we have to bring Bang & Olufsen into a fucking work truck, I don't want it. I don't want it. Fucking B&O. Ooh, yeah, great. Fuck off. And maybe I shouldn't have chosen the Raptor because it's got all this fucking bling and I hate it. But, I think possibly, the more standard F-150 would be a better, much better and fairer comparison to the Tundra that we looked at yesterday. But we are where we are.
Quality. Perfect for blasting music while you're out on the trails. There's also an optional 2-kilowatt onboard generator in the bed, powerful enough to run tools or camping gear. It's one of those features that show...
Well, that's a nice touch. What did he say?
Perfect for blasting music while you're out on the trails. There's also an optional 2-kilowatt onboard generator in the bed, powerful enough to run tools or camping gear. It's one of...
So 2,000 watts... I don't know if he means generator or inverter. Like, do I have... I assume I would have to have the engine running. So 2 kilowatts is enough to run an angle grinder? Maybe. Is it enough to run... I mean, what do I have? I think I've got 1,500. I wouldn't run an angle grinder off that. A kettle, that's the thing that you need to test because that's the thing that uses more energy than any other appliance known to man. A fucking kettle. Does it power a kettle?
One of those features that shows Ford's focus on both adventure and practicality. Of course, safety and driver assist features are fully loaded. The Raptor includes forward collision warning, automatic emergency braking, blind spot monitoring, lane departure warning.
I don't need that. You know why? Because I can see the fucking road. Forward collision warning. We used to just call that having eyes. Oh, you know, the little camera that you've got on the back now for reversing. I'll give you that. That's handy, especially on a big old truck like that. But forward collision warning? Fuck off.
And lane keeping assist. For off-roading, trail control and trail one-pedal drive come standard, acting like off-road cruise control for tackling tough terrain.
What is this lane control assist as well? I like not being in my lane. I mean, depending. I mean, if I'm going around a corner and there's no one there, I'll just go in the fucking, you know.
At low speeds. So what's the verdict?
Stay in your lane, stay in your box, stay in your yellow line.
2026 Ford F-150 Raptor isn't just an update.
It's supposed to be land of the free, not land of stay inside your yellow line.
It's a statement. It combines brute power, cutting-edge suspension, and a luxurious...
It combines brute power with fucking little shitty red stitching around your steering wheel. Ugh. Why would anybody do that? Why? Because it showcases the potential. It's just fucking, just such a... People that like that can go and jump off a fucking building.
Tech-filled interior to create one of the most capable off-road trucks ever built. Whether you go for the twin-turbo V6 or the roaring V8 Raptor R, this truck delivers an experience that's pure excitement from start to finish. That's it for today's video. If you enjoyed this look at the new 2026 Ford F-150 Raptor, don't forget to hit that like button.
Yeah, I didn't really enjoy it, no. And the one thing that is for damn sure, I never want a fucking Raptor. Love the Ford, truck, F-150. Yes, absolutely. No, 2016, but not a Raptor. Never a Raptor. If you want to get a Raptor, you've got a fucking problem, right? You've got your priorities. They're all fucked up. Look at it again. Oh, it's a piece of shit. Walk away. Okay. No, for pound on that, the Toyota has my vote 100%. 100%. Join us tomorrow. Where we will be checking out the Chevrolet Silverado. Okay, let's go to the comments, because we've got to wrap it up. And the firearms safety class was not required. I would not have taken it. Do you have a gun, Christina? Really? I attended the class but paid no attention. Wow, 270. Yeah, hit like and subscribe, share, leave a comment. And I'm a bit behind. Dunn just said he had a drink and a half. What a liar. The only person having a drink and a half at a wedding would be the vicar. The vicar. Don French drank a drink and a half. Of Dibley. Should be an emblem. Oh yeah, on the trunk, definitely. Just a nice Ford badge. That, definitely, 100%. These big stupid letters where it's part of the grill. It's just a load of fucking plastic anyway. It's crap. Morning all. Is this TCM or Top Gear? God, I wouldn't touch Top Gear. No. All of the, it's very difficult. It's very difficult. People often ask me. They say, hey, listen, Metrix, which of the Top Gear presenters do you hate the most? And it's very difficult for me to answer that question. Because I hate them all to the point of max and beyond. Lucky soap, my brother had 2 Kelpies. Were they both called Bob? Do you remember that song, Bob the Kelpie? Santa Claus, you cunt. Where's me fucking bike? Lucky soap, my brother had 2 Kelpies for ages. Called... no, they're not called Bob. I just give a whistle and I yell for Bob the Kelpie. Called Kumara and Tawa. Well, that's made me think of Tara Kawas. It's like condensed Tawa. It's just Tara Kawas minified. They were real obedient. I live with him now, but he doesn't have any dogs. I think he loves the young emu because it's like a dog. In what way? Oh. The emu is like a dog. How? Because of all of the giant eggs he lays. And his big long neck. He loves it. He keeps saying it's going to sleep outside. Always brings it inside to sleep right next to his bed. Wow. Okay. Beauceron. It's a French spelling. It's like this. Beauceron. I think. I could be wrong. Am I wrong? No, I'm 100% right. Good. Good. Okay, I'm headed to bed, y'all. Have a beautiful night and a lucky Saturday. What happened? What about those white dogs that protect the little penguins in Ours, like the movie? Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. We gotta go. I got about oh, man. I'm never gonna, there won't be any sleep. There won't be any sleep. I gotta be at that place in, 4 hours, and it's like an hour drive. So, let's go and have a fried egg sandwich. All right, we'll be back tomorrow. I might have to break away from Michael Dunn for a little bit. Don't know. The numbers. We're suffering. And when we suffer, the support is less. It's less, very less. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with something great.
Subscribe.
And we wish you well. Thank you for coming. Thank you for staying. Thank you for chatting. Come back tomorrow and look at what Metrix is doing. Great. Thank you. Bye.